runs out and the city shuts down. I can't even fucking count all the ways I missed out. When I sit and think about everyone I let down, I just wanna go home, but I can't right. When the money runs out and the city shuts down, I can't even fucking count all the ways I missed out. When I sit and think about everyone I let down, I just wanna go home, but I can't right now. Now if I could be anywhere but here now, and everyone who said they loved me never stuck around. I think Bobby saved my life back when he reached out. Now I don't wanna make it big, I wanna make him proud. I can't even fucking count all the ways I missed out. When I sit and think about everyone I let down, I just wanna go home, but I can't right. Too many promises I can't keep. I thought everybody here would love me. Gave it all I got, now I'm nothing. They just want too many days in the city. Everything I thought I'd find is still missing. In the ground under my feet keeps shifting. Is anybody back home still listening? Don't stop, I'ma quit when it kills me. When the money runs out and the city shuts down, I can't even fucking count all the ways I missed out. When I sit and think about everyone I let down, I just wanna go home, I just wanna go.
We're back again, despite not probably wanting to be. We're still back. I don't know if there's going to be people today. Kind of to the point where I'd say we're starting to get to depreciating returns on doing this. And I'm hoping that you guys are still enjoying it. I'm hoping that as content, you're still enjoying being here. There's a reason I don't stream on YouTube very often, because I know that at a certain point, I don't think that it ends up being as great. And what we need to do is win. Finally, win. So for those of you who are clicking on this for the first time, without watching the other ones, we are going into year 5, 2029 of this rebuild in Iowa State. Year 1, we kind of messed up. We didn't really take any advice from any of the other like streamers and stuff who have been doing college football, and all the content creators who had the game early, who did all like the tips and tricks on recruiting. And what that did is it messed all up. I apologize there. I was just like being tucked over by the music. Anyways, recap there, because I just messed that up again. See, I'm messing things up. Year 5. We messed up year 1 because we didn't do any like research, essentially. We kind of jumped right in and just said, let's go. This is going to be our, our experiment, our first shot. We messed up year 1. We dropped from 3-star to 2.5-star. We fought by year 3 to get ourselves back up to 3-star. Last year, because we finally got ourselves some momentum, we built ourselves an actual decent recruiting class and a decent team. For the first time since year 1, we are going to be over an 80 overall as a roster. We are a 3-star school that is finally over an 80 overall. Last year we were a 79. We fell apart at the end of the season because we did not have all of our D tackles got hurt, and we gave up 6 rushing touchdowns to Houston and then another however many in the last game. So yeah, we just fell apart at the end of the season due to injury. But this year we shouldn't have that. We are way deeper. We have a core of players that we have built around now. We have a sophomore transfer portal quarterback, Matt Boudreau, who is an elite talent, 90 overall as a sophomore. We have our junior 5-star Aiden Kuhn, who we recruited in year 1. He's the only good player that we recruited in year 1 that we have also a transfer portal running back as well. Receiving core is a little weak. The offensive line is getting better. It used to be way worse, but this is going to be the best offensive line we've ever had. Defensively, our pass rush might not be that great, which sucks a little bit. We've had some years with just some insane pass rush, but our secondary is still very good. Not as good as it was last year. Either way, all around, we are going to be much better, and offensively, we should be much better too. Because we are in year 5 now, and we are looking at how do we build a team to try to finally win a national championship game, I think the thing that we're looking at is, can we actually, like, just get to the national championship, like college football playoffs? Can we win the Big 12? I think if I were to look at the conference, the Big 12, we will probably be the highest overall in our conference. Okay, Oklahoma State's an 82. So we're the highest overall in our conference. We should be the best team in our conference. Will we find a way not to make a mistake and fall apart? I don't know. TCU is now a 4-star, so they've been building up. Texas Tech is been very, very good this entire time, so they're a 3.5-star. We're not going to let that really impact us, I don't think, but when we look at our season, we're going to have to play well, and I think we have the core to do so. We will play against Iowa. I'm actually going to let this Tulane game happen, because last year we swapped it with a Western Kentucky game and lost to Western Kentucky, so I'm not going to mess with it. So we do have the two tougher teams on the schedule, TCU, Oklahoma State, at the end of the year. We're going to play our Iowa game. We'll probably play our Kansas State game, and then that'll be it. So we're not going to play many games this season, because if we are not contending for a Big 12 championship game, then, like, do we really, like, what are we doing, right? So anyways, let's get into the recruiting. Let's get into this and get started. Okay, we actually have some good options here. So first, what we always do, Iowa. We want to get all of our guys first. And we're near the top for all of them, besides Todia, who's a right guard, who I will want anyways. And then we will take the 3 stars that want to be there, and we will get all them too. Okay, prioritize those guys. Let's do recommended, and let's get the rest of the guys on our board. My God, if we could get some insta-commits from those, oh, that'd be so good. Okay, let's see here. We're probably going to need to get a running back and a quarterback this year, because I'm going to need to make sure that I can actually, like, have somebody in position in case either of those guys graduate and decide to go to the NFL early, because they both could, technically. Nothing really stopping them there. Coach Prestige, that's a good one. Coach Prestige, we can do with that. Playing style might be a little risky. Conference Prestige should be fine. I don't like doing the playing style ones because they generally will potentially transfer out. I think that was actually the playing time problem we had last year with that 5-star wide receiver that we didn't get. We do have a couple 5 stars on the board early with looks like an edge and a safety. Do we have any other guys who might... I could try. Do we have any 5 stars that are near our pipeline that might have a... Okay. We will try them. Not doing a lot of 5 stars, just a couple to put on the board. I need some proximity to homes. There we go. There's a proximity to home. Let's see here. Add, oh, there we go. Proximity to home. Coach prestige. I just want to see if I can get any more proximity to homes. Not particularly. I would think the offensive linemen, because we're gonna run the ball so much, would probably come. All right, let's look at some 3 stars. Actually, are there any other 5 stars from? I want to check from Missouri, Illinois. Oh, I can't look at that. Oh yeah, I can sort by state. That's how we'll do it. I'll try that. Okay, that's all the 5 stars. That was all the ones that we could get. So none of them were really close to home. I'll see if I can throw any 3-star position of needs that I might be able to get. Actually, do I have any? We're just going to sort by this and see if there's any positional needs that we have that we are at the top of the board for. Because if I can get them to be, if they're on the top of the board, that's how you get the insta commits. Okay, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't do it that way. We'll do 3 stars and just sort all. Because insta commits are so valuable because I don't have to do anything. But none. Interesting. All right, let's go. Let's go add them all to the board. Gonna add everybody to the board, and the hope is that we'll never see them because we're gonna win this year, right? All right. When we look at a lot of these recruits, though, we don't need to get all of them. We're just shooting for a couple. Last year, we ended up as the 7th ranked class. I think we had like 14 4-stars. The year before that, we were the 21st with like 7 4-stars. And most of those were transfer portal guys. So we're going to leave ourselves room for transfer portal again. Last year's transfer portal was kind of weak, but it doesn't hurt to try, essentially, is kind of what I'm trying to say. All right. Let's do our scouting. So we have 750 or I think that means we have like 600 during the season. So we're going to have to, after doing all this, we're going to prioritize guys. That's why I need to do the scouting. So I know which guys we're going to prioritize. The 3 stars we're not. We're just going to put 5 on them and just hope that they want to commit. I don't remember if there were any quarterbacks. I think quarterbacks, what we're going to have to do is probably transfer portal, because we won't know if Boudreaux wants to go to the NFL. I don't know if he can. Forget. He'd be a junior. Yeah, he can, right? Or if he'll want to transfer out if we're not contending. Because we're now in the point where he's good enough to be able to say, hey, I want to win a national championship. I'm good enough to win one as a quarterback. If you can't get me there, then I'm leaving. And so I don't want to deal with that. And then the same thing with Aiden Kuhn. Like, we're going to need to replace him just in case. Because he is a junior. He could go early. And if he's a first-round talent, he's going to go early. And he's been good enough to potentially be a... Okay, that might be the guy. Cusco. He's been good enough to potentially be one. To be a first-round talent. So... we could see him there. We could see that happen. I don't know. Let's advance. Sorry, just got a text. Yeah, see, he might leave because of that. So we're gonna have to boost up both. I think we're gonna have to boost up a lot of the transfer portal, like those coach abilities. These ones that are right here, because I need to make sure these guys don't leave. So that one, I mean, the running back one I kind of already have. Wide receiver one, that's our next boost essentially. Because I didn't get 2 guys in the first round, because somehow Scott wasn't a first round pick that year, which means we didn't get him. So we weren't able to upgrade that. Because I would have really liked to do this. To boost all this. But, whatever. Okay, so, did we jump up? Alright, Ro already locked this out. Playing time? Oh, he just locked this. No, that's a lockout. Alright, that's fine. One less guy to worry about on the board. Alright, we're top of a lot of these guys' boards now. Outside of the 5-star guys. So Cole is somebody who we're really going to want to get as a 5-star or 4-star gem. And then I want linemen. And I got to get the Iowa guys, so... I think I might have a little bit easier chance with the Iowa guys. I think I'm just competing with Iowa and Missouri. Apparently Utah. We'll see on this one. Just a little fiver on those guys. That's a 5-star who wants to be here, so. Same thing with that one. Just adding them all to the board, getting a little bit of recruiting for each of them. All right, are there any players here? Because we didn't see a single quarterback. I mean, I guess we have some athletes as potential guys to bring in who could be something, but all right, that was the 4-star gem. That's a guard, need him. That's a running back, need him. It's a guard. Okay, so I think a lot of those guards were fine. I do need wide receivers, and he's 6'5". So I think I might change him to be 25. And that's a guard. All right, that'll be our recruiting board for week 1. We'll see how poorly it goes. All right, Greg said no. Max said no. So we lost 2. That's okay. So no Greg. No Max. 5 stars say no. Except for the 2 that we really like. We can already get our man in. What's his deal breaker? Get out of my way. USF thing. Championship contender. All right, then let's schedule for championship contender, and let's go beat. Let's beat Iowa. It's an easy visit too, because he's very close, so it's only 10 points. All right, Bayard. He's dropping a little bit, but I like the idea of getting another left guard that we've scouted that has a lot of good traits. So that'll be our class for this one. I think there's some guys we won't get here. Like, I think that Shane Bequette probably won't come. We probably won't get Bada. Probably won't get Wilcox. Probably won't get Condren. Probably won't get Briggs. But if I can get a couple of these guys, I'd be happy. And if we can get some of the 5 stars like Babcock, or if we can get Babcock, Moses, and who was the other 5-star? Or was that just those 2? I don't think I can get Jaeger. I don't think I'm going to get Jaeger, because it looks like he really wants to go to Notre Dame. But, yeah. How's the Dynasty going? We are in year 5. This is where I think our window is finally open to potentially compete. So I would love to win and then not have to do this anymore. Is kind of where I'm at. Not because I don't like the game, but because I want to work on some other stuff. And I want to make sure that we can get our Natty. Because I also want to make this into a video, because I think year 3 was really fun. I think year 4 had a good storyline. And I think year 5 storyline is going to be all about just finally making it happen. We must have had a big injury. Who got hurt? Because we just dropped 2 overall. Who got hurt? Both our tackles. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. 5 weeks without our starting left tackle. Did Benny get the Heisman? Yes, he did. We got him the Heisman. We just weren't able to get him a Natty. We made it to the college football playoff and everything that year, and just not that we fell apart, just we weren't good enough. It was where we kind of ran into the wall of like, oh, we really have not been actually like in this at all. We thought we were. You know, when you make it to... Oh, what is his thing? When you make it to the playoffs, you're like, okay, so we're good. Like, we're a Heisman. We have a top offense. We have a really, really good defensive player, too. And it just wasn't enough. Not that... It was just kind of one of those where you run into it and you're like, we can't get a stop and we can't run the ball because our offensive line isn't good enough. And our defensive line, we didn't build through the trenches. That's the 4-5-star school thing that they can do that we can't, is build through the trenches. So we've been working on building up an offensive line, so we have those. We need to get some edge rushers again to try to build up a defensive line. Once we have those two things, I think we'll be okay, because I think our weapons have been great. Aiden Kuhn has been phenomenal. We got a transfer portal quarterback who is a little inaccurate in his freshman year, but as a sophomore, he's already at 90 overall. So there's a really good chance we could get both those guys drafted. We're actually going to play this game against Iowa because we'll never lose this this matchup ever. And get a chance to see him in year 5. But yes, we did get Benny Heisman. He had one of the greatest games of all time in the Big 12 championship game. I am really excited. I think I'm gonna make this into a video just because of that Benny season.
Welcome to Ames, Iowa, home of the Cyclones of Iowa State. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Iowa Hawkeyes, taking on the 19th ranked.
Yep, transfer portal is helping us. We did lose some guys. I mean, it sucks to lose guys in the transfer portal, but that's where it's just all about, you know, planning out what you want to lose and what you're okay to lose, leaving space for the transfer portal too. I mean, one thing that we had was there was a transfer portal D tackle that I kind of messed up on the recruiting process of, that if we had him last year, we might have made the college football playoff. But I made a mistake in the process. So if you can use the transfer portal to your favor, you're going to be phenomenal. It's just a question of, can you use it to your favor, or are you going to get abused by it? Make sure you're recruiting guys that actually will stay. Get guys that have deal breakers that are traits that you can manage. Because I can't manage playing style, right? I can't manage if a cornerback wants to stay because we get enough interceptions. But I can manage if he wants to be here because we are I guess championship contender, kind of, but you get the wrong loss while simulating, and that's over. But your coach prestige should always go up as long as you are making good decisions and trying to win games and recruiting well, not firing your coordinators every year. Which we don't do. We don't fire our coordinators. 2 of my coordinators, my first 2 coordinators I started with left to go, I think, head coach of Michigan State, and I can't remember where the other guy went. But they both are head coaches now. And so that's why we have recruiters now, because I went and recruited. I picked up 2 coordinators that are elite recruiters to add to the team. All right, here we go. Boudreaux and Aiden Kuhn. And I forgot this formation is stupid.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge.
But injuries are rough too, because you get some injuries and you're out. So we don't have either of our tackles right now, which means I think we're gonna have a little bit more of a struggle running. We're gonna have a little bit less time in the pocket, but we should be just significantly better than this team, so I'm not too concerned.
Coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first,
yeah, just considerably better. We've got really good running backs. We've got really good. We've got some good blockers. In good. Yeah, it's actually why, there's a chance for fluke. I think that's. For me, the one thing that I guess that shows, and I'm stuttering a little bit, but is it shows that that gives you opportunities to see smaller schools end up competing, because a smaller school can stay and compete if they're healthy, which is realistic to real life. Because if they're healthy, yeah, anybody can get one good. You can get one good D tackle. You can get one good star wide receiver. You can get one good star left tackle that allows you to run. But if you start getting injured, oh my God, I hate this formation. I love this formation. That's why I picked so many plays out of it. But I hate that this quarterback, that my quarterback switches every time I run this formation. And I can't switch it back. It's like a wildcat, I think. But yeah, we legit lost last year because we didn't have enough depth at D tackle, and both of them got injured at the end of the season. We were 9-1 and lost the next 2 weeks because we lost all our D tackles and we couldn't stop the run. It's a terrible way to lose too, because it's kind of out of your hands.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, this defense is setting the tone early. 3 and out on the first drive, and on the first play of the second drive, they get a TFL. They are sending a very clear and distinct message to this offense. They are going to set the tone of this game.
But I think defense has been good there too. So.
The Hawkeyes need a massive chunk play to move.
Still don't understand why my chat does that.
Power football with the run. He's going to lose.
Right, 4th and 13, we get another stop here.
And I really don't understand.
I feel very good about how defense feels in this game. The Mosses are still a little bit ridiculous, but
Quarterback moving forward. We'll get to that as the game progresses. But man, I just think you got to trust your quarterback, and you got to pass the football on 3rd and 1.
He gets a block.
the other thing you got to do, and it's something that we noticed, is you're really going to have to micromanage your position changes at the end of each season. It's something that we didn't do one year, and it meant that some guys got capped out early and didn't get to develop. And then last year, the last 2 years we've done it, and we've seen insane levels of development out of our guys because of that.
And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
So you're spending your end of your season actually probably taking more time than you are during recruiting. Because what I noticed, like what we've been doing, is we've been going through and spending going through every position on the roster and checking out all the like caps, all their overall caps, kind of writing down all the guys that are near or are capped out, and then that gives us the idea of like who can we be versatile with, who can. Oh my God, Boudreaux, that was terrible. I want to throw that again because 2 guys are wide open. You just got to hit them. Like you just got to hit them. There you go. You just got to hit them.
He's loose. Inside the 10. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. He's going for the goal line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Iowa State.
This coaching staff was trying to identify.
Boudreaux is like the Gordon Ramsay meme about the idiot sandwich and the kids version of his show, because every time he makes a mistake I get pissed. When anybody else did, I didn't really care.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody
I mean, how many drops Benny had, and I was like, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay, Benny.
This drive will start from the 16-yard line. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Quickly to the tight end. He gets across the 20-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 23. And the Hawkeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Mahat. Got his man. Tackled at the 28. It's a pickup of 5. Now on 1st down from the 28.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
It's complete on the right side. And a good job of coverage by that defense.
Whatever. We'll make this into a good video.
Trying to get a rhythm in the
We just got to win.
now on 2nd down.
Because I can see people aren't really as interested in today's stream as they have been for the other ones, especially day. I mean, year one made sense. Year one was year one. It was day one of the game being out. I think people are getting the game today and aren't necessarily going to be watching as much. It's kind of why I want to make sure I can see if I can finish today, because I do think that there is a the luster is coming off on the game already. I could be wrong. I'd be wrong. Maybe my circle is a little bit different.
Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Finds his man. It's Coffee. Nice job to pick up the first down.
Yeah. Agreed.
And it's on third
I just want to get to the point where I can make this into a video, which means I have to win the whole thing, and then we can do it.
Really nice route.
Oh, he's got some space.
Oh my God.
The Jets. He's brought
Yeah.
down the one. A play
That's all good.
offense, and they'll have it at the
We're hoping that we can finish this one quick this season, because narratively we already have a ton of content.
first and 10. He's brought
Like all we need is the conclusion. I think we've hit, like, story-wise. In videos, when you're doing a video, you have a bunch of like rising action. You have the climax. You have all that. Generally, the climax is the World Series and all that. In my MLB videos and college football games, it's generally your national, your college football playoffs. I think our climax was the Benny DeGoy season. I think we already hit that. I think that was the most rewarding season. We created a corner, moved him over to wide receiver, made him play two-way, got him a Heisman. He ended up having a phenomenal Big 12 championship game, which was just like poetic. And then we fell short. And it kind of gave us like a new set of goals for where we would go afterwards. And, maybe that's because it's a two-parter. Maybe the video is a two-parter. But really we ran into the limit of like, team just wasn't good enough. And so the only way to really improve is just time. We just need to put time in to develop our recruiting, to develop our program, which is what we did all yesterday. When we did that, we were really focused on just building up the program. Didn't necessarily care about winning last year. I want to win this year, but also if this year is a program building season again, that's fine, because then we're definitely going to be in position to win the following. But the reason I'm concerned and why I think we'd have to win now is because I think Boudreaux or Kuhn could leave at the end of this year. And that would leave such a gap for the guys that I'm trying to develop this team around right now. I mean, we're going to make Kuhn the all-time rushing leader at Iowa State. He's going to have the most touchdowns ever. He's going to have the most rushing yards ever at Iowa State. I don't know if he'll get to the season record, because the season record's really high. Last year he had a great year. I mean, he got the rushing touchdowns record already, but for a five-star guy to get in, don't end in the Natty. Sometimes a good bowl win over a top-tier team is a good ending. I do think the Big 12 championship game would be a good ending, but I kind of already have this, like, it's what I do in the in my MLB videos, where really I think that there are some challenges that we have failed, but I know because I'm making videos for the fans of a team, because that's why I spend my time researching like their prospects and their players and doing that before I do a rebuild, because I'm doing it for the fans of the team. Fans of any team want to see a World Series. They don't care about a good story as much as they want to see them get the title at the end. And so my focus is, let's get that title, even if I think the story is better before that. I think the White Sox video this year was a failure of a challenge. Like, I do think we failed. But that World Series was was actually great that we ended up going that far to get there. And I think Last year, we kind of failed in the Mariners one over and over again. We failed in the Kansas City one. But we ended up having some really fun stories that ended up coming out of it. Well, there's some that we win too early. Moneyball, we won so fast that I was kind of in the position this year. I was like, I don't know what the story was. So it was good editing. But like, the story was that Moneyball is really useful, and you should do it because it's gonna make your team better. Like I don't know what to say on that one because it worked so fast and it worked so well. So Baltimore was I think was a good story. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I think the Trout one was focused on an individual player, which I think is helpful. Because our goal was to make him into the Hall of Fame. I do like the focusing on individual players. It does help a little bit. That's why I think the season 3 was so good, because it was like, oh, let's focus on one guy and see if we can get him his Heisman.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play.
But yeah, it's just kind of whatever.
Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. He lets it fly.
Whatever makes the most sense. I still want to make sure I can get the title. It's why, if you've watched the Trujillo video, our climax wasn't like, I spent no time at all on the title. The title didn't matter to me whatsoever.
The Cyclones come to the line in the hurry up.
It was a good capstone to the story, but we didn't care. Like, his story wasn't about getting a title, which I think was really cool.
Bounds at the 12 and another productive play on this drive.
How many first downs is that alone, just on this drive? The defense, they keep this up, they're going to get worn out, continue to have to play more and more guys. You got to do something to change this.
This defense is going to have to make some adjustments here at halftime because they have been taken advantage of deep down the field in the passing game. They've already given up 2 TD passes. That was almost number 3, and we're only in...
That's why there's also a certain point sometimes where I start being a little less realistic too in them, because I'm to the point where I'm like, I failed this challenge, or the story is already complete. Let's just get the title and get out of here.
Adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down.
And so in this one, I think the story is already kind of complete. Making Nagoya Heisman was a fantastic storyline. And right now, like, if this was a video, we probably, let's imagine I'm shooting for 2 hours, okay? It's probably going to be closer to 3. It's just enough content to be 3 hours. Let's imagine it's 2 hours. We probably spend the first 30 minutes on year 1 and 2, and probably spend the next hour on year 3, and then spend the next 30 minutes on year 4 and 5. Like,
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. The Hawkeyes will kick it off to start the second half.
which is kind of what we felt when we were streaming on Tuesday.
From inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play.
I also do think we're at the point where we're kind of running through the motions a little bit. Like, what's exciting about this team right now? Not much. We're kind of trying to get Kuhn career records, so we just need to get him yards and touchdowns, and we need to get wins. We're not focusing on any guy right now, besides, I guess, Kuhn.
Wants to go up top on first down. The short hands, it's Kruger.
As kind of a reference point for how mediocre the core of guys that we have is, like, how fun are they? Is I have an offensive lineman is the thumbnail today.
And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. Here comes the offense on second down.
It's also because of the guys we have left on the team. He's like,
Working that left side.
who's like a real person. He's like the only guy. I think we have a safety who I believe is still real, and then we have a corner who's still real, and I think we have 2 linebackers who are still real, and then our left guard. Everybody else is fake.
Right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first.
Oh my God.
Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
Nice heads-up play by the defense to jump on that.
We're up big enough to probably leave this one, but I do like being up 4 score, or a little bit more
Running back
than
gets
this.
the give. Past the first down marker and still running.
I think Lewis Byers is real. He's a running back. He's got a fun storyline. I would have made him the thumbnail, but I couldn't find a picture of him.
Don't let him have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call.
Because he's a real dude. He was a freshman running back on the original roster. We, in year 1, we redshirted him. In year 2, he played running back. Then we swapped him to corner in year 3. In year 4, he was a free safety. And here in year 5, he's a corner again.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Pocket breaking down. Makes a connection. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Hawkeyes in the hurry up.
Well, I think on that play,
We gotta get an
saw why
interception
this
here.
guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls.
I remember recruiting this running back that we're playing against, Zach Reggie.
And the Hawkeyes in a good spot here with second and short. He'll do it himself. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. The Hawkeyes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. The give to the back.
Terrible.
Got some room.
Terrible coverage.
at the goal line, and he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Hawkeyes. Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere.
Let's go get another score.
Question, will
And then
they
sim
have
out.
enough time?
But that's step 1. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step 1 accomplished.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Iowa State has the ball back. The Cyclones ready to go on offense. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and really, I think for them, it's just staying out of their own way. They're
But still, I can feel the not having my tackles right now.
So it's just a matter of executing better.
Executing better, understanding I still got the lead. Drive together here and build on that lead.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Throws to the tight end. He makes the catch.
Ghazi gets the catch. He's been a fun little story. He was kind of a smaller, I think, recruit at tight end. Maybe even was a wide receiver who I think I converted. And he developed pretty quickly, and now he's going to be a nice starter for a couple years here. Because I think he's a sophomore.
Shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really good thinking on that last play call by
Nothing going.
That back had
Kind of probably too predictable, too. They were running the ball too much. CPU's AI is like, you're not going to throw the ball downfield. And I'm like, I know I'm not.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Going to try to get it himself.
Ah,
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
I stepped out of bounds.
4 yards short of the first down, but
Oh,
the
but we should have good
offense
blocks
will
on the left
stay out
side.
there on fourth down.
Should. Don't.
They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Should. There was 2 guys to block 2 guys.
The give on the inside.
All right. We cannot stop the run right now.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. Second and 10, really hard. Third and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
It's complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice game.
All right.
When you play zone coverage, and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
And he was able to pick his way for just
I do think we're still going to struggle stopping the run. There is a significant difference from year 1 when we had Dominique Orange to year 3 when we had Justin Scott and Jackson Howard on how it feels like to go against the run. When you don't have like a stud D tackle, like I feel like that's like one of the most important positions, to have a really good nose tackle.
who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W.
I haven't been able to recruit one.
Things over. Let's see how they
Boyett is supposedly supposed to be one.
second down.
Hasn't felt like it.
They'll go right back to the run. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. And the Hawkeyes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Mahan. They're working that left side.
All right. Stop in 4th and 1. We'll go for the field goal.
First down marker, he's a yard short. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And the kicker
All right.
delivers the
Still up
three to
7.
salvage that
Let's
drive.
go just
Down to a
see if we can run the ball. I mean, can't run right now.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal.
I can't pass, but I know why I can't pass, because he's not a good passer.
They'll put this one in play
Also,
for
I forgot to put red
second
shirts
down
on.
to 25.
So we'll do that after this game too.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Here's the pressure. And as he
Wrong
throws,
button. I wanted to press triangle and throw that to Kuhn.
At least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
off play action.
No blocking.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
No blocking.
Pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell the defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
And I make a mistake and throw an interception.
They need that turnover. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34. This offense has it with really good field position.
I like the idea.
To the running back from the
USC has been. I think you'll have a good shot though, because you in California. Well, I guess here's the question: are you going to run with their head coach, or are you going to create your own? Because if you're starting with their head coach, which I think that's Lincoln Riley, I believe, right? I believe. I can't remember if he's that coach. I think he is. Then you should have, like, you know, the pipelines boosted and the recruiting boosted and all of that, and the tacticians. So your quarterbacks are going to play really well because it's Lincoln Riley, and then like that would be way easier. If you play with your own coach and you don't have those benefits to recruiting, that's where I think some of the challenge could come in. So I do think recruiting is quite difficult. And oh my God, this is the closest game we've had against Iowa all the whole time. This is supposedly our best team.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be.
Yeah. I thought it was Lincoln Riley.
Touchdown catches, that's an impressive.
But are you going to play with Lincoln Riley, or are you going to run with? Are you going to start your own new coach?
Moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Not a lot of space
Okay.
to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team.
This is the worst. Honestly, I'm going to say it. This is the best overall team. It is the worst feeling team
Defense there
that I played with yet.
after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They gotta
Kuhn
those
can't
guys
get
in
anything going, so he doesn't feel
They know on
great.
this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go.
None of the wide receivers feel very valuable outside of maybe Dawsey, who's a tight end. Irvin was amazing in year 3. He has not felt great in year 4 or year 5.
And they fail to hook up
I
on
don't like
third down.
Boudreaux. I don't like playing with him. I think he sims well because he runs a lot, but I don't run a lot with my quarterbacks. I'm a pocket passer player. We cannot afford to lose to Iowa, though. Come on.
This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on
We were up 24-7 before Krieger fumbled.
They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
The Hawkeyes come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. Quarterback running on the
All right,
draw.
Byers gets a stop.
They got zero push
They'll
up
punt.
front, and they stopped him in the backfield. The punt team makes its way onto the field.
Okay, let's just get a good drive here. I don't know what I'm going to do.
And the
All right, what do I got to do? So we can't run. We have not been able to run all day.
come out to the 20.
We don't have any time to pass because we don't have our tackles.
They really didn't move the ball at all the last
I could probably jet touch pass a little bit. Maybe a little bit of wide or running back passes
play of this drive.
today. Because those have worked.
On first down.
Yep.
That's caught. It's Kruger. Turning it on.
As long as they don't fumble. The running back passes have been phenomenal.
The 42, and now this offense is clicking. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here. And this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's
I have been messing with this all week. I have been messing with this stupidity of my OBS all week. I don't understand why this keeps happening. I apologize so much for the stream drops, all of this. And as a VOD, I apologize for this also being like this too, because it can't be fun to watch that I pause like this every once in a while. Because, or that, you know, you miss 3 plays because the stream drops. I think my ISP is throttling me.
No doubt. That's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
Pressure coming. Takes a shot as he lets it go.
And I'm annoyed
Incompletion on first down.
because this issue only started like last month.
the 2-minute situations can be tough, especially
Because I've been streaming
you know they want to push the ball down the
weekly
field.
for
A lot of times
over a
it's
year.
towards the sidelines. They protect the middle of the field, play great defense all across the board.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
Got the back over the middle. Picked up enough to give them first and 10
So
from the
once
line.
again, I apologize for that.
Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments.
I really can't. It's my ISP just being awful. I am paying for a gigabyte internet, and they are 100% throttling me while I'm streaming.
Just inside the 10 at the zone here on 2nd down. Swings it out to his running back. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down.
Man, there are certain guys that I want to make sure I hone in on, and I do not give them the football in space. And this running back is one of those guys.
Touchdown.
Cyclone!
Right now, we just need to get a stop.
And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
Man, how about this offense in crunch time, doing what they do, getting 6 on the board. Now I turn to my defense right now and say, boys, we need one more stop. Go out there, get me one more.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped.
Because I have wired connection. I have wired connection with a gigabyte internet, and this has been happening a lot more often.
It's Mahan.
I have some big streams next week, too, on Twitch for more of my video game stuff, less sports stuff.
And the offense just going to spike it here. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a
Probably a little blurry right now. I'm gonna fix it again.
He'll go up top. Maybe a deciding play here.
Interception.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. The defense making a play.
I jump through out, get the pick.
Exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
Let's get a few extra rushing yards and be satisfied.
Really tough not to force the football. You could tell quarterback forces the football. Defense comes up with a huge interception.
Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. And the Cyclones with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you could talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Your quality should be back up. I'm hoping. Like I said, I don't really know what's going on here. Okay, we win that game. I was a little distracted the whole time because of the whatever ISP issues. Okay, let me go back into this team. I forgot the red shirt guys. Okay, I have now redshirted the team after the 2 games. So that should conserve a couple more years for some guys if we need to. And some extra development. We have Tulane next. Tulane made it to the national championship game last year. I might play this one too. Alright, is any of these guys I'm 100% not getting? Condren? Yeah, we're not getting him. Probably not getting Gallimore. See if there's any guys that I'm in a close race for that I really want. I might be able to add some extra minutes to. 5-star, I can add an extra 10 to him. Do we know his third thing yet? Playing time? Playing time, campus life. Okay. But his campus lifestyle, our campus lifestyle is terrible. Might just be better for me to sim because I was so bad right there. I will sim this one. We got to win Big 12 games. I don't got to win out of conference games. We'll sim against Tulane. Tulane made it to the Natty last year and lost. 4-star Gene Harmon commits to us. We do lose out on Christian Gallimore. And we're 2-1. We do lose to Tulane. Tulane is still very, very good. They were very, very good in college football 25. They're very good in college football 26. They beat us 40-37, so it was a close one. Looks like we lost in OT. Boudreaux had 30, Kona 91, and receiving 160 and 1 for Trevante Warmack. Cool. So we lose, but I'm not that worried about that. That's not a bad loss. That's Tulane. That's a team that we should see being in the college football championship game. Or college football playoffs, at least. Schedule a visit here for ASU. Why is coach stability down? Oh, because I only have 1 year contract left. Because I didn't get an extension. Well, that hurts. That hurts recruiting. When I don't have stability because I don't have my contract extension despite being the best coach in the history of Iowa State. Alright, well then let's do a sway. We're gonna do a sway. Can I get playing style, playing time, and pro potential is pretty good. There isn't one for... I was hoping there's one for that and coaching stability. Not coach stability, coach prestige. There's that for playing lifestyle. Interesting. All right, we're going to try that. Okay, Gallimore is not coming. Babcock, we brought up a little bit. I can schedule some visits, I think. Conference Prestige? Okay. Pro Potential, Conference Prestige, Championship Contender. Alright, let's schedule a visit for Moses. For Pro Potential. I don't think I'm going to get Jaeger, but I want to try. Don't you love that Hot Girl Bummer anthem? All my Black Bear friends would 100% agree. Shout out Meave. No Wilcox. Briggs locks us out. Did we lose? No, we're 3-1. All right. So, good thing to see our coachability and score went up, so I can now add this trait, which I need. Quarterbacks are less likely to transfer. Good. All right, we are 3-1. Our only loss is an overtime loss to Tulane. Actually fall on Todia. Oh, because the playing style went down. Wonder if we're not running the ball enough because we don't have the tackles right now. Fell on Babcock after increasing his hours investment. He can't visit. Alright, other 5 stars. Moses. We already have him visiting. And I like the chances if we... let's just add the extra 10 to him. Alright, any other guys we need to get some visits off of? Wilcox said no. Briggs locked us out. Any races we're close in, I guess, is what I need to look at more than anything. Just the Babcock race against Ohio State. Cole we should get. Bayard. Get a visit off on Bayard. For proximity to home. Throw another 10 on him. Visit off here for... Why did he... Conference Prestige? Wait. Before I do that. What are all the options for Conference Prestige and Championship Contender? Brand exposure? No, that's not it. Oh, he not gonna be happy. All right, I have a plan. We're going to sway him. To get Lake, I'm going to have to sway him with Contender, Prestige, and Proximity to Home. I think that's the only way we could possibly get him. All right, that'll be our investment for this week. We have Arizona. Let's hopefully beat Arizona. We get Jermaine Slayton to commit. That's the only commit we get today. Jaeger locks us out. That just does give us more points for other people, though. Let's say, are we in a battle for Babcock? I hate Ohio State, man. Okay, we're in a battle against Ohio State for Babcock. And we now have the career Iowa State rushing touchdowns record for Aiden Kuhn in his junior year. So we got that down. That done. We kind of got to get lucky, I guess, with Babcock. We're not going to get him, I don't think. Were we able to sway? We were. All right, we're going to switch you to a 50 because I don't know how else I'm going to get you. Is he one who? Oh no, we could go for just a hard sell and a 10. And then, are there any other guys that we might be able to sneak in? I'll try. I don't think we're going to win on Babcock. I want him, but I don't think I'm going to win on him. I am happy that of the positions that we talked about needing, we got a D tackle, we got a right guard. We need another right guard here. We still need a halfback, and I think I need a quarterback yet, but I don't really have any that I can put on my board. There were no QBs that we were, like, even in the right... Well, there's one, but he's a 2-star. Okay. We'll put Kafka on our board. And we'll just offer him a scholarship quick so that way we can get his attention. Okay, we are 4-1. We're taking on Arizona State. We'll sim this one. Give me some commits. Okay. We get Tyler Todia. Good. That was a big investment that we get. We get 5-star Barry Moses commits. We probably lost Babcock, though. We did. Corin went to Ohio State. All right, and we beat Arizona State, so we are now 5-1. We lost out on Bayard. We lost out on Bada. We lost out on Otis. We lost out on Byham. But we got a right guard. We got an edge rusher. That's too bad. All right. How are we going to supplement this now? Okay, well, the one thing I'm noticing is that now that we are... He's still... Risk of transfer is still really high. We'll skip the Kansas State game. We already got a revenge on them. Sucks to lose on him, Babcock. I'll leave him on the board, only because there's a chance he decommits. Should get Barr. He won't come to us. Locked out on Byham. By Tabata. I don't think I'm going to get Law. Parker Fusco, though. We're going to send the house on. Got a couple positions of need here is kind of what I'm looking at. So... But as we get guys on our board, it opens up options for me to go after other guys. Then we can throw some other guys on the board, too. So, any other positions that we need? We need linebackers, safeties. I don't actually think I need tight end, because I normally convert a bunch of wide receivers over to tight end. So, I still need linebackers. This guy has no offers. Outside linebackers. That guy's only offers from Army. Any other linemen left available to go after? This guy's going to Tennessee. Not prying him away from Tennessee. That's a small school. We could beat them. Interesting. Still a 4-star wide receiver that is just sitting on the board that we are apparently first on. Let's offer all these guys scholarships and then we'll just throw some 5s on them. I don't need any of them, but that doesn't hurt. And then we'll throw another 5 on Garrison. Take Otis off the board. And we'll just keep swinging for our guys here. We've got a couple recruits in. We've got a 5-star already. Got a bunch of 4-stars. Let's sim this game against Kansas State. Hopefully not lose to our rival. We get a commit, Skylar Sims, Mike linebacker commit. So we get another commit, Alani Westbrooks, corner. We get another one, Dexter Cole. That's the 4-star gem running back. That's our replacement for Kuhn if he leaves. That was the new center we just threw on the board. Plus 1,200. We are 6-1, 4-0 currently in the Big 12. Second in the Big 12. So we didn't get Lake. He went to Michigan. We didn't get Law. He went to Clemson. And then that guy was a guy we just threw on the board who didn't want to be here. So that's fine. That was we spent 10 on him. Not really any big investment into that guy. All right, but we're starting to get some minutes now to be able to work with. He should just commit. I'll throw another. We'll throw a visit on him. Actually, let's take Max Lake off the board. There we go. We'll just do that. For Godwin, he should commit. Savage will probably commit, but let's help him out a little bit. Okay, this is gonna be a struggle of one. Lemon. He should commit. I don't think we're gonna get Bequette. We could get DeBose. I don't really know if we need him. We've fallen on Fusco. Alright, we're going to have to go hard sell. I'm getting a little bit more desperate on Fusco. I would love to have 2 4-star gems, you know. Locked out on Ojinka. Let's just throw some 25s on these guys quick. All right, that'll be our board for that week. And Colorado. Actually, I do want to check where we're at stats-wise on the season, because I did see that Kuhn's having a good season. I mean, Boudreaux, very good season. One of the picks is from me, so I'm never upset with that. Yeah, he needs A- championship contender to want to stay, because he's such a high overall right now. Which means we have to make the college football playoff in order to jump up. I need more 5-star recruits and blue-chip prospects. I think that actually contributes to your contender. Hefney moved to the D tackle. He's been pretty good. Have not gotten a lot of picks. Because what does go into there's a couple things that go into championship contender that aren't just like blue chip ratio, 4 to 5 stars to the total number of players on the roster, 29%. That's decent. We can keep jumping up, though. Our tackles are back. As long as we keep winning, we might be able to keep him around. If we can jump to A-, I don't have to worry about having to sway him back. The only other question is whether he goes to the NFL. But we've had a really good season to start. I'm going to say that we're going to lose to Colorado right here. We had to commit Randy Kiki. Nicholas Barr, 4-star wide receiver. We get locked out on Muamba, Lemon, and Baquette. I thought there was a chance we didn't get Lemon. We're 7-1, 5-0 now. As we are now up to A- in championship contender. He will be confident and he will stay. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. So as long as we don't lose, we should be able to convince him to stay. We have BYU next. That's not really a challenge. I shouldn't say that because that's how we lose games. Okay. And then are there any other 4-star prospects with no offers? Gant. That is it. All right. So we'll add him to the board. And Vaughn. That's a 3-star, though. Villador, we will swap to a 50. All right. And then are there any guys that we're technically in close races for right now? Parker Fusco, who Kansas State is killing it against us. I don't think we're going to get him. Ben Vines, LSU is killing it. I can afford like one more visit. Garrison's in a close race. Let's swap him to 20 to a 50. I kind of just got to go desperate. We're going to go hard sell and see if that helps. It's desperation hours for some of these recruits. That's kind of the point. All right. Next up, BYU. We get a commit from Rashad Slater, 3-star safety. We get a commit from Alex Savage, 4-star Mike linebacker. We get James Garrison to commit, the Sam linebacker. Vines goes to LSU. Fusco goes to Kansas State. I don't know how those two teams just got the big jump they did in recruiting, but good for them. That's kind of the reason we were in that position. We can get... I actually can't have Villador... oh, but we could do that. Actually, I'm gonna try something because I want to see this. I think we're still gonna get this guy, but I want to try this because I've never done this before, and I want to see if we can sway him, and then have him also do the other one and see just how much points that ends up being once you like really get the big investment there. 50 there. Set in the house. Set in the house. Alright, DeBose is going to have to be a hard sell. Plus a 10. I only got to sneeze. And if we get all these guys, then we have room on our board for transfer portal guys. So oh, he was a gem. He was left on the board and he was a gem. All right, semi bye week. Kiki Ugankwe does commit as a wide receiver. We're second on LaRoque. Everybody else we're first on. We should get all of them. Oklahoma State is 4-5, so I thought they would be a threat. They are not. All right. So the reason I wanted to try that is I wanted to see how this works. So we just did a sway to get another option. So now we could do a hard sell for Conference Legend. Actually, no. I'm gonna remove that. We're gonna do a soft. We're gonna do a hard sell for aspirational goals and a soft sell for Conference Legend. Because I want to see how much actual influence that gets. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I've never done that before. Alright. Are there any 4 stars that are still available? Him. Any 5 stars available? No. Alright. We just have extra hours, so I figured why not? Okay, Oklahoma State. Up next. We get a 4-star commit, Colin Godwin. We get another one, DeAndre Dubose. Wow, we're up to 4th on that random guy I just threw on my board. Cause we lost to Oklahoma State, which means, okay, we're A-. We're still okay. I was like, oh no. All right, I'm gonna have to play this TCU game though, cause they're ranked. Oh my god, that does so much for development. All right, so that's a good... If you have a guy that you want, if you can sway him and then add that extra... and have the extra minutes to do both a hard sell and a soft sell. So if you have 60 on somebody, like you can do 60, then I would totally do the sway option to get that extra time. All right, we have to play TCU. I think if I look at our schedule, so how did we lose to Oklahoma State? 31-21 was that? Yeah, so we lost 31-21, 2 picks from Boudreaux. He had a bad game. Kuhn only had 47 yards. Yeah, we just had a bad game across the board. It looks like no offense against Oklahoma State. Okay. We have TCU and then Cincinnati left on the schedule. We'll play TCU, and then we'll sim against Cincinnati, and hope that that'll be enough to make the Big 12 championship game if we beat, you know, TCU. Because that would be a loss to just Oklahoma State and Tulane. Right now, we find ourselves in as the top team in the Big 12. Or at least the projected champion of the Big 12. Okay. So we have to beat TCU here because that would probably get us a guaranteed spot in the conference championship game. So let's, oh, we already did our recruiting. Let me just see, is there any other sneaky 4 stars I can throw on my board? Nope. All right, we'll just go with that. Let's go play TCU. We are the better team.
Big-time stakes as we approach the end of the season. Bowl positioning, playoff spots, all on the table, but only if you find a way to win. Welcome to Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth, home to the TCU Horned Frogs. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country.
Let's do it. Let's beat TCU.
Taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the TCU Horned Frogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Cyclones will kick it away first. He'll bring it out.
This is the team that stole the 5-star from us.
Brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Horned Frogs offense will have the football first. We have got
Aiden Kuhn's a 94 overall.
two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready.
Dude, he might be a first-round pick.
I mean, how fun is it to have 2 guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch.
Big deflection by Thompson, 3rd and 6.
The game plan for both offenses: feed the running back.
I'll lower my mic so that way I'm not covering my face as much.
Let him go to work.
Scanning the field, it's Russell.
Ah.
He converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to
Catches it on McGinnis.
And the Horned Frogs getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Under fire. Zings it complete to the right. At the 45,
Huge hit
on its way.
by Byers.
They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands.
Little cutback routes. So this is actually going to be a really good test for us because this is a team that we would probably be facing in the Big 12 championship game. This is a team that should be in the college football playoffs.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch.
So we can kind of see how our team plays now against other teams of this caliber. If we can win this one, we'll be in position to win the Big 12 championship game. If we can win the Big 12 championship game, we should be in the college football playoff, which gives our chance at the Natty.
You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. And these teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired. But
Looks like they're an option-based team. So I should probably be running a little bit more shallow coverage. I guess we could go a little Tampa 2. They're not really a screen team. But I kind of want to have a QB spy. Oh, we had two guys in each of the spots. He just darted the throw right into the gap. All right. This could be a QB draw, but we're going to guess pass just in case it's not. Screen pass. TCU is making their way down the field pretty quickly.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to throw, it's Russell. He's got it on the move.
I might have to cover. So they're throwing these screen passes. I might have to swap onto a corner.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. To the ground and try to pick up the first.
I get the tackle, but he falls forward.
He has enough to move the chains. And the Horned Frogs trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run.
Thomas gets back there, hits him, and that gives us the opportunity to get the tackle back. So,
2nd and goal for this offense. Wants to go up top.
all right, tackle him in the backfield again. 3rd and goal on the 4. We are slowing them down here now that they're in the red zone. I'm going to expect a screen pass above anything probably here. Yep. And we cover it. Tampa 2 is a good coverage to stop that. We end up stopping them despite they charged it all the way down to the red zone. We stopped them inside the 5 for basically 7 straight plays with him just falling forward on the 1. Only go down 3-0. So we swapped our defense a little bit once we figured out and adapted to what they needed to do. And now let's see if our offense can perform in this one against TCU.
That first drive, like you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about in that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity.
So Boudreaux had a terrible game last week. I'm not going to make him look better because I'm not good with him.
Well, hopefully he burned that tape because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over.
We get the first down on the slants.
And so how do you bounce back? How do you
I'm not a read option guy. I don't like it. I always mess it up. Not that I don't know the reads. I just don't like how they feel generally. Kuhn gets a good 4 yards.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was 2 big things. I think one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force.
Kuhn only has 997 this year. I think that's because he is splitting the backfield a little bit
He's just got to do a better job.
with Krieger,
Guys around him also have to step up as
which I guess has conserved his energy this season.
that controlled passing game.
It's the reason I didn't think he was ever going to get to 2,000 yards because he was never getting an opportunity to be just the primary back.
Space here early and turn the page from what happened the last time.
Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. First play of the period, 1st down here. From the gun, the running back has it. He is going nowhere. Stop.
Nothing there. That's fine. I think Dawsey could be open. Otherwise, I will have Krieger.
After run,
Dawsey.
now throw.
Oh,
And it was
Boudreaux misses him, though.
play, but the long pass is incomplete. Now facing a 3rd.
All right, if Kuhn gets to a good position, he could easily get that. Otherwise, we're looking for Dowsey.
Wants to pass.
Dowsey.
Throws for the tight end. He's got
Dowsey finds it, gets to the ball.
time grab there, knocked down immediately, but not
Boudreaux has 30 touchdowns on the year.
they'll give it to the back.
Kuhn!
Oh, a lot of space. Smashes through the tackle.
All the way down to the 1. We're going to have to reward. We're going to have to reward him.
But they're in business here with a 1st down. And the Cyclones pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work.
And we get it. We reward him. He gets his touchdown.
Touchdown, Iowa State. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
Big run for him. Then we get him the touchdown. That's a good drive. Braden Kuhn.
Gets in the end zone, gets 6.
the offense on the next drive.
Okay, all right.
Good news, I guess.
We're going to run this cover 2 a little bit more if they're going to keep running the screen passes and the runs down the middle and the option plays because we have a spy here. Screen pass.
They'll run the RPO and fire to the right.
Yeah, if they're going to run these like shallow routes, this is the best way to do it. Little cover 2, or this is cover 3 technically. But a Tampa 2, I'm not excited about the left side, but I think that there could be... Okay, that's a run. Byers gets the hit, but that's still a first down for them.
And a nice crisp run.
This should be a screen.
Maybe expecting pass, in second down, but really good job running the football, committing to it, getting the first down.
Oh, but they throw it over the middle. It was a screen, but we covered enough of it that they threw it over the middle.
The Horned Frogs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Russell. He makes the grab. Good.
Terrible angles right there.
That's the first down. They'll mark him at the 48.
I need to find a better defensive plan to stop teams that do the little curl routes and screen. Like this worked really well last year against Texas, or in year 3 against Texas Tech, but I haven't seen it work outside of that. It didn't really work against Texas, but they did have Archie Manning, or not Archie, Arch Manning. And I just don't have enough other plays in the playbook that I can really think that would work to cover these shallow zones.
Conference championship, who you might play. You still got to deal. You still got to take care of business on the field today. That's the most
Aaron Gunter does go down.
season. Up to this point, David, great things ahead.
It's our third string D tackle.
Win this one today.
Well, and I think that's what's really important. It's a great start, and now it's about finishing the season. To be at the top is awesome, but you can't lose a conference game or 2 conference
We can put in
games.
Vikash.
Put yourself out of the mix here right at the end when you're so close to the finish line.
And the Horned Frogs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Dances away. He'll try to do it himself. Nifty little scamper.
McGinnis is just not quick enough, I don't think.
And he slides in safely. The Horned Frogs are in the red zone. The RPO.
All right, we get over there with Love. As the field gets a little shorter,
The defense just a short game.
we can they don't have as much space. One of the problems I'm noticing with this team is that I think that our front seven, primarily the linebackers more than anything, are a little too slow. Oh, great. No block. Lewis Byers gets back there. I say that as the fastest guy on the team does get into the backfield that time. So 3rd and 7. This should be a pass. I get him. Let them take the field goal. I don't care if they run the clock down here. It'll be 7-6. So we have 3 timeouts, a little bit over a minute left here to go down and score again. See if we get the same kind of luck that we had with that really good halfback dive for Kuhn in the last drive. He's hot, so I'm gonna give it to him again. There we go. He's hot. We're gonna run that same play. And there's no blocking. All right.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Cyclones now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Irvin.
All right, we'll call timeout with 40 seconds left here.
First down. Good solid pickup on that.
3rd and 4.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page.
I don't know if I like what we have here right now.
In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. And that's incomplete.
And he drops it.
All over him, knocked the ball to the ground.
But I'm going to go for it.
Coming up.
This is stupid.
I know you want to keep the
I understand this is stupid, but I'm going to go for it because I think there's a chance Irvin can get open. Irvin is open, but he isn't able to turn the ball upfield. Okay, if we lose, that's that decision that makes us lose.
Great place to start for this offense.
That's my singular mistake.
Searching for a hole.
That is going to turn the tide, I guess.
Defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Back to pass, it's Russell. Looking to the big tight end.
All right, break up the pass, 3rd and 9.
Yard loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about
There's not getting a lot of pressure.
the hit and forcing the incompletion?
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Floats it out in space. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
We can block the field goal,
The defense calls the timeout. Their 2nd of the day as they try to
We
get
cannot.
their act together.
but he misses it left. So it's okay. Our mistake did not come back to bite us.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll try the run. Just sort of
We'll call a timeout. We'll just see if we can find something.
everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
I think one of the only chances is maybe a good double slants where we can get Malone open.
Time for 1 or 2 more plays. And the Cyclones with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying to make magic with his feet.
But they run a QB spy. We do get a 1st down,
5-yard line.
so we could potentially get another big yardage play.
Just enough time for one final play.
We get lucky. Malone could possibly beat the safety over top. Dowsey could beat his man.
First down.
Dowsey's the best option,
Complete downfield.
but needed more time.
They finally make the stop. That's
So nothing happens there. We don't score, but I think we get the ball here at half
head to the break.
in this one.
That's the end of the
Just haven't seen a whole lot of success outside of the one big run. It's just they've had the ball the whole game. They are being able to just kind of inch forward, and we kind of got to get lucky with plays. I do feel, this is my feeling personally, that with my hands on the controls, I feel like TCU is better than me, which doesn't say much. It's kind of the point I was saying before. This team might be the highest overall, but I honestly think that the year 3 team was better
He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
to play with.
Find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield on 1st down. Grab near the sticks. It's Malone.
Part of that is just having Benny Nagoy to always be able to go to. I don't feel like I have a bailout target in this one like I did with the year 3 team.
No doubt there. Easy slant, completion, and then let your receiver go make hay once he has the ball.
And what Benny Nagoy did essentially was by existing as a bailout target was it meant that they always had to cover him or double cover him. And so Kuhn would just have a cakewalk of getting good rushing yards because they couldn't stack the box. It wasn't possible for them.
Picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set.
We need a top end receiver again.
Come to the line with a new set of downs. Shakes off the
Kuhn is having a good game though.
They knock him down in.
But next year we're not going to have him. I think he's going to the NFL.
It's a pickup of 6.
I'll try to convince him to stay, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think he's going to the NFL.
It's 2nd and 3. Quick spin on the run.
Good spin, gets the 1st down. He's at 100 yards on the day.
4-yard line before he stopped. Pickup of 5 and a 1st down. And the Cyclones kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. And he
All right, we throw that one away.
as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. They weren't able to get
I tried to spin out of it. I didn't spin early enough
because of the
on that
pressure,
play.
it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls.
Halfback screen.
They've moved it to the
We're in field goal range, supposedly.
3rd and long. He's looking to throw. That pass is
That pressure was instant,
he got
so
he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field try.
And we get it. We are up 10-6 here against TCU.
3 points to show for the drive. So after the last drive ended with a
That's the one thing I think I'm noticing right now is we can't get Bordeaux does not have the accuracy that like JJ Cole had or Rocco Beck that had. Rocco Beck was way better than both of these guys. But he has got like agility and moves, which I don't really take advantage of as a player. I'm not a mobile quarterback user. I think a lot of people would love to have Boudreaux, where I don't actually care for that type of quarterback. I don't like running the option. That's not how I play the game. So for me, it's not as useful as having just a very good, very accurate pocket passer. And so with that, it's harder to get dots in like small windows, which when we don't have top tier receivers is kind of the only way to get big yardage plays. And you need big yardage plays because if you don't have big yardage plays, you can't open up the space or your star running back. And that's where I think Kuhn is having struggle. He can't get the space he needs. But that's space I need. User lurk interception. I think that's Paul Love. Paul Love, linebacker. Paul Love, lurker. We get the big pick. That'll turn the tide, hopefully. If we can get in the end zone, it definitely will. Good blocks, really good blocks. Great block by Irvin. And we move. A little jet touch pass time, maybe. Get Malone for one of those. Wide receiver converted to a tight end, converted back to a wide receiver. And this is the wrong formation. I'm going to streak Warmack because I think that's the only way that anybody gets open here. Yep. I hate that formation because they bring in Kumaro. Dumb. All right, I'll look for Dowsey here. And he misses him. 3rd and 21. That play call of accidentally putting in that formation, and the fact that Dowsey that Kumaro came in might stifle us. Oh, unless we can get this dot. We get the dot. Torrey Irvin, touchdown. I think it's the first time I've seen Boudreaux actually make that pass. That out route was lethal for JJ Cole and Benny Nagoy. That's the first time I've seen Boudreaux be able to hit it. And he hits it to Torrey Irvin to get us the touchdown. We are up 17-6 now with 2:26 in the third. Another turnover would probably cement a chance for us to win this one. But I need it to happen first. Huge hit by Kelly, by Kendrick Kelly. Does also mean they should pass the ball a little bit more, being down a couple scores. Oh, I'm in the spot. Just not quick enough of a reaction from me to get the pick on that one.
But give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan, limiting him so far. That's only his 2nd catch of the game.
Oh, big tackle there. D tackle gets in there. That's Landry Hefney. This should be a pass. If anything, this should be... We're going to switch to that. I didn't realize what we were doing there. I switched the coverage at the last second, but it was not fast enough.
The Horned Frogs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back.
And we get in the backfield, 2nd and 11. Joshua Patterson, safety converted the linebacker, gets in the backfield for the TFL. 2nd and 11 now. They're going to run the option and a RPO screen. Kind of stops my chances of getting a pick there because I was expecting the RPO. I wasn't in the position. I wasn't expecting the RPO. I was expecting the option. Instead of a RPO screen pass. So going into the 4th, we are up 17-6 on the 7th-ranked TCU Horned Frogs. Winning this one does put us in good position to make it back in to the top 25. Because we'll be back on top. We already are on top of the Big 12. but we would cement our place on top of the Big 12 with a victory here. And then we have Cincinnati next week, which we will sim, which is fine because we should be in the Big 12 championship game no matter what if we beat TCU here.
From the gun, wants to pass. Looking down the middle. Oh, they really
Which, as you know, with how the college football playoffs work, all you need to do is win a conference championship. If we win the Big 12, we will be in.
sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter.
Buyers?
Fields the punt.
Buyers?
Wants to make a play. You'll get it to about the 25 before they put a
All right.
stop to the
We're going to see what we can do to kind of run down the clock.
from their own 25-yard line. The inside handoff.
Inside zone has not worked, though. I don't think I can do inside zone with this offensive line. So we'll run duo, see if that works. And we get some space in between the guard and the center. We do not. 3rd and 8.
And they guess right and they make a big play for this defense.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now.
1st and 10. Get the pass over to Dowsey. All right, read option.
You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
I made the wrong decision.
He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Cyclones with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one.
I hate read option. I don't know how to run it.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Dowsey.
Got him downfield. They got him.
Dowsey's a big dude.
Gainer to the 40.
He is very useful.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Handoff from the gun. He's loose.
If I spin a second earlier, we might be able to get past Chance Thomas there. And be able to get a first down. I should probably put on chew clock because we are chewing down the clock, 2nd and 1. If we get the first down, we will throw on chew clock.
They'll run it from the gun. Lining up. Oh, it's loose.
Or we'll fumble.
Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
It's a big mountain to climb.
Or we'll fumble.
Defense helping themselves out by getting that takeaway. They're going to need a few scores now, but you needed something positive to happen. You needed the momentum to.
Trying to burn this defensive back. All by himself down the middle. Touchdown, TCU. And once he found open space, the band might as well.
What a 2-play sequence of events.
What nice play design. You get your speedster.
What a 2-play sequence of events. Our 94 overall running back breaks 2 tackles and fumbles. And they beat me over the top
Way out wide.
on the next play.
Runs underneath it and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
Lining up to add another.
All right. We'll still throw on chew clock. Like I said I was going to.
Extra point.
And we're going to try to get our first downs and hope that our running back, who is the greatest running back in Ohio or in Iowa State history, doesn't fumble.
East Carolina is down, but they are not out of it. Not there inside Dowdy-Figlin Stadium. One of the
All right.
enjoyable places to watch a game.
Chew clock.
of college football. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Charlotte. We'll circle back. If anything big happens in this clash in the American, you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping.
When they start doing that roll, that's where you fumble. When they don't fall forward, when they fall backwards and roll over the defender.
And the Cyclones
Because that happened with Krieger last game that we played against Iowa.
down. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. They pushed it out to the 39 after picking up 5.
All right.
They'll snap
Couple good yards there for Kuhn. We're going to throw a pass to kind of break it up a little bit, see if they blitz. We can find Dowsey.
to throw on first down.
Yeah, we hit the tight end.
Grab on the left. He found plenty of room and he gets it to the 39.
And force them to call a timeout.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Cyclones will have it 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
They call timeout.
Ball there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back.
That's one timeout left for them. If we can we need more yardage to be able to get into field goal range. That defensive end got an insane jump. So 3rd and 6, they are out of timeouts. We need a first down. Our kicker cannot make a 53-yarder. And we're on quarterback again. But don't matter. We get it. 2 point. We get the first down. The wrong quarterback came in because I forgot. I put myself in the wrong formation. And we will kneel our way out. Oh, I can't kneel out.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game,
We don't have enough time to kneel out. So that was a bad decision.
but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake
It's fine.
guys,
Kuhn will get a first down.
to get him outside just
Now we can kneel out.
You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
Happy with the situation.
All right. Kneel out. We win. We beat TCU. We should jump our way back up to top. I mean, we were already on top in the Big 12, but that should cement our place on top of the Big 12 and put us in the Big 12 championship game. We don't have to beat Cincinnati next week. It would just be helpful because that would definitely give us, I think in that case, we would, well, one, like I said, we're already in. With that one, we're 7-1 in the Big 12, and everybody else has 2 losses. All the other top teams have 2 losses. So if we end up losing and falling down to 2 losses, we should still have it because we've beaten all the other teams. But the reason we want to win that game against Cincinnati, obviously, just because you want to win. But secondly, because when you win that game, that means that we can possibly get a bye with the in the college football playoff instead of just a victory. So they're 4-4. I think we already kind of maxed everybody out here. Yep, we maxed everybody out. We're just kind of hopeful, and then we won't do any more recruiting here until transfer portal. We are just going to sim this week against Cincinnati and hope we don't lose. We fell apart last year. Not going to have it happen this year. Quincy Vildor does commit 4-star. Lamont Vaughn, tight end, commits. Or I think he's an athlete, but call him a tight end. And we're first on the board of a bunch of those other guys. We are 10-2, 8-1, first in the Big 12. We will be in the Big 12 championship game. Taking on Texas Tech, which we kind of demolished last year when we played them twice. Or not last year, 2 years ago. We didn't play last year because we got all the injuries at the end of the season. That stopped us from having that opportunity. Actually curious. I do want to scout this guy quick. He's got 60. Oh, he has got nothing. We cannot do the cells. He will not want to go there. Top classes, how are we doing there? 7th right now? All right. We get some transfer portal guys. Maybe we'll be fine. All right. Advance to next week. We're in a recruiting battle with Florida. We are winning that recruiting battle. We do have a chance that some of those guys leave, but whatever. Our contract extended. Do we have to worry about any of our coordinators leaving? Hopefully not. I like my coordinators. They all left me last time. Upgrade coach skills. To what? I can't. They all cost 12 points. Okay, before we play the Big 12 championship game, I'm going to go grab myself a Baja Blair. And then we're going to do it. So what are we at season stats-wise? So Boudreaux had that terrible game against Oklahoma State, still 29-6. And then rushing, I think he has a good amount. Kuhn's at 20 touchdowns for a 3rd straight season. I'm hoping that he'll go to the NFL. Right? Like, he's got to go to the NFL. Irvin's got 1,000 yards. That's good for him. Defensively, Hefty got up to 10 sacks. We got a lot more pressure this year. The D tackles were much better. Secondary wasn't as good this year. But yeah, I think there's still a chance that we're going to... the reason I'm looking at it is I know I can replace Kuhn, but I don't know if I want to. You know? Like, if we look at records, Iowa State records, I'm pretty sure... Not season. Career, yeah. Career at Iowa State. He's not to rushing yards yet. But he has rushing touchdowns. And 64 touchdowns. That's in 3 seasons. I mean, 4,382 yards. He's got to be getting close, I think, on that. Yeah. If we make the college football playoffs and he plays well, he could get there. If we don't, I don't think so. So, I wish him luck, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. Let me go grab a drink, and then let's play this game against Texas Tech and beat them into the ground. Actually, I do want to look at the college football playoff bracket right now. So right now we would be the 12 because our conference is the worst. But the conference championship should boost us up. It's us and Tulane. Tulane could get the bye. Tulane did beat us earlier in the year. So I guess our hope is that like Michigan loses. Probably. Yeah. I don't really know another opportunity for us to get a bye. We're probably not getting one. But we had to beat Texas Tech first. So, see how that goes. Let's do this. Texas Tech. We've beaten them a couple times already, so we kind of know how they play. They have a very good defense. 86 overall defense, 81 overall offense. They were the team that ran a ton of screenplays. So we're going to run pretty much Tampa 2 exclusively on offense because they just ran screenplays. This is the team that Benny single-handedly dismantled. So I guess that's the only thing I'd have to say about this. We don't have Benny. So I don't have a guy who can single-handedly dismantle the Red Raider. All right, they get to start with the ball. If we can get a stop, that's a great start. So let's see how they play. If they continue, we're going to run Tampa 2 a lot to start off the game in case they're still running that same system. I would assume they are because it's this. They've been at the top of the Big 12 all season. So as that said, they need to beat press coverage. We don't run man. I only run zone. And they're going to run a screen right away. They're going to run that stupid, like, tight end curl. Oh, that's Y trail? Okay.
Handoff heading left.
All right. Good tackle there by Vincent Henderson. Let's watch the left side. Actually, the right side probably is where they're going to be, but I'm just going to run with Patterson here. This is probably just going to be a run. Oh, it's not. I got it. Read that. Interception, Patterson. We are down to the 10. They're kind of readable. Since we played them twice already before this, we kind of understand exactly how they play football. That's why seeing Texas Tech on the schedule is one where I'm like, if I play them, I'm going to beat them. They have a very, very predictable offense. Now, defensively, I don't know how they play because they are now, they're a really good defense. So we'll see how they stop us. And last time we played them, we had Nagoy, who we don't have anymore. I think they ran a ton of press last year, or 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. Year 4 was a disappointment, remember. And we get the touchdown for Aiden Kuhn. That's 21 touchdowns on the year. He gets in. We are going to go up early after the interception and the touchdown. If we can get another pick, I'm going to feel very, very good about our chances where we might even be able to sim out of this Big 12 championship game.
We had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kurt.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything
huge hit by Trey Verdon. He's a thumper.
Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14.
Probably a screen on the right side.
There's the handoff.
RPO.
They'll stop it behind the line.
RPO. We read it. We knew what they were doing. Like I said, they're very predictable.
And he'll set up to throw.
I'm in the spot. I literally knew where they were going to throw it. I just didn't jump.
Good enough for a first down.
I didn't animate. Want to bet they do the same thing on the left side now? Or is this going to be a run? It's just going to be a run.
It's a handoff.
It's kind of a fun team to play because they're so predictable. Oh, this is I'm going to get burnt on this.
Looking to pass here on second down. It's a screen pass complete to the
Maybe
right.
not. They did a screen pass. It's like that formation not friendly to me, so because we have so many guys kind of in the center of the field. It's a cover 3.
Gotta have your pass protection in order in this play. And they heave it deep.
Ah. The one spot you can be beat right there. Right there in that gap over Henderson's head. They're going to go more shallow here, I think. Probably
Motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust.
my zone. I was more afraid of the screen than anything.
He's in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
I probably should run man, but the problem is because I've been taking safeties and switching them over to corners, they're not good at man coverage. We've been taking our corners, making them safeties to improve their zone coverage, and then bringing them back over to corner so that they just continue to improve their zone coverage because I'm a zone coverage defense type of player more than man. I don't like man because man gives you opportunities to just get absolutely torched.
For the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. He hands it off from the gun.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do.
But all right.
This time, the defense just won
So
the battle up front.
we could have had the pick on like the second play there of that drive.
Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
If I wait a little bit longer, I think he actually gets past his man.
The 36.
Press coverage on Irvin.
Looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Running out of time in the pocket.
I didn't have the time. He was getting bumped the whole time by his corner. They ran press on my fastest receiver.
Six still. Second down, we're going to throw it. And this pass is on target. Caught.
And we get out there.
Solid game.
Chris, all week they heard about how fast this
I don't want to run read option. I'm not good at read option.
the film. They've seen this guy a lot, but I think the reality of seeing it now in person, I think it's surprised them. They've got to make some adjustments to their defense, or this guy and his speed will continue.
He didn't get the step that I wanted him to. He's not Benny Nagoy. He does not get that extra step.
They'll run it here. The junior able to bring him down quickly. They're backed up here.
I don't think we're in field goal range here.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down.
Ah, Dowsey drops it. Yeah, he can't make a 51-yarder. So because of that, we are actually going to go for it because we're on the 34. So I'm either punting or I'm trying to get a first down. This is the part of the field where I never punt because it just doesn't make sense. And he drops it. So we are unable to turn that drive into anything because of the 2 drops. And the poor line there. So this is still going to be a challenge, I think. I'm in the spot. I knew where they're throwing it. I'm jumping to it. Like, you can see me jumping to it. I knew exactly where he's going to throw it. I just couldn't jump.
It affects the eyes of the safeties and linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end.
Couldn't move fast enough to get over there. All right, back to Tampa 2.
Here the defense was committed to stop the run. In an RPO, that's a dangerous thing to do. The quarterback sensed that and just pulled the ball out, got it out to the right flat for some good yards.
They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
3rd and inches. It says they're on a cover 9. Interesting.
A gain sets up a 3rd down play. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Here he goes. They make the stop, but good enough for a 1st down at the 29.
All right. That was the cross thing that I if I see that 3 tight the stack the tray flex on the left side by them, I am 100% waiting for that tight end route, and we're going to try to pick that off.
After a promising start, we hope that both
we almost had the
more of this action.
that last screen there.
So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. But they don't make the connection.
Quarterback kind of floats the ball a little bit too.
Well, they don't make the completion here. The timing seemed to be off between the quarterback and the receiver. But, man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. He's got a lot of time back there to throw the ball, and eventually it's going to cost you.
They get a little out route to the outside. Didn't run cover 3 for once. They finally beat it. Oh, that tight end was wide open. All right, Texas Tech takes the lead. Boudreaux's getting outplayed. We're just saying something because their quarterback threw a interception.
Here's the return from inside the 5. He stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Bringing pressure. And the pass is intercepted as he
I forced that. I forced that so bad, and I talk trash about this Texas Tech team, so I need to shut up now and lock in.
Looking to throw now on 1st down. He's running out of time here.
Sack fumble. We don't pick it up.
The offense has it and still going.
Well, just like running backs, quarterbacks, when they decide to pull the ball down and run, they've got to protect it. He left it out away from his body exposed, and it got knocked away. He's very fortunate he had a teammate who was able to get on top of it.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Makes a quick catch. There's a loss.
3rd and 19. We get him in the backfield.
Play by the defense. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A deep shot to the right.
And nothing, 36-yarders. They're going to go for that. That's a 53-yard field goal. If their kicker can make it, good for them. Mine can't. He can. All right, we're going to go down 17-7. We have to go down and score. We kind of stopped them there. It just I threw a pick. So
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
And the Cyclones offense is back out on the field now. Let's see how this quarterback responds. Remember, an interception on the very first play of the last possession. Fights through the tackler.
Well, this guy's got some wiggle, and you can see there he's got some power. He's able to break through one arm tackle, but the secondary comes up to finish him off.
Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. He flips it to the back across the middle.
big spin by Krieger. He gets the 1st down.
Solid gain. Nice play there.
Run mesh spot, looking for Dowsey or Kuhn. Unless Page is wide open over the middle.
Create some
You know.
problems for a defense.
Kuhn goes backwards 5 yards. Should have just done that one out.
Behind the line of scrimmage there, the defense pursuit forced him out. Offense getting set, 2nd down play here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Dump off caught by the running back.
Kuhn gets some yardage back. It's now 3rd and 8.
Gain gets them a few yards closer to the mark. And the Cyclones come to the line looking to crank up the tempo.
I'm going to look for Dowsey, I think.
Go again.
Yep. Yep.
Wide open downfield.
Dowsey gets down the field to the 30.
Keep the drive going. 1st down now from the 30.
Double Y stick on the left side. Hoping we can get Myrer here. Oh, it's Kumaro in, though, so I'm going to have to get the ball out quick.
Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. It's a quick
Oh, Myrer breaks the tackle. Moves forward. We're down to the 18.
on him, the 1st down.
Chris, the defense has got to do a better job of wrapping up the tight end there. The coach is preaching to these guys. We need more than one tackler to the ball. They caught a break there. The tight end breaks the 1st down.
Oh, good spin by Kuhn. Move up to the 9. Moving now. Krieger's going to come in.
Down here in the red zone.
The running back that time just kind of sneaks out.
Breaks the tackle. Gets all the way up to the 4-yard line.
They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. A chance to get right back into this football
Halfback
game.
punch. They're stacking the box, so we're going to look for Kuhn on the outside.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Instead, I get instant pressure, and nothing I can really do there. Okay, there is a gap on the left side if my left tackle gets the right guy. He does.
Comes the handoff.
I missed the hole I was going for, but we still get the touchdown. All right, we're going to be down 17-14. Basically, we had 2 bad drives. So we still are in position to win. We just need to get a stop here, which we have been able to stop them. We just had 2 bad drives, one where we got absolutely nothing offensively and the other one where I threw a pick. And the pick, sadly, did turn into a field goal.
Bring it out from his end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here's the first
Whereas at least the bad drive didn't turn into anything, just kind of nullified the other interception we had.
quick throw to the
Got that.
left. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
All right, 2-minute warning.
Nice to have a close game here as we approach the
I
half.
kind of got my interception that I needed, but I don't know if I'll get another.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
And they're moving, so now they're going to start passing.
Plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels.
I hate that left side of the field, how much space they have to operate.
Looking to throw. Caught by
All right, well, Byers gets back there because he's quick, but I think I'm going to get pass interference because I bumped into the wide receiver.
marker out there. Let's check out this call. So the call is defensive holding.
The guy already had the ball out by the time I ran into the wide receiver,
On the
but
move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. First down. They're going to throw the football. Looking to scramble. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the
okay. But if we can make them at least not score a touchdown,
he's got to pull it down and try to pick up
what was that?
positive yards, which he did. And then he
Then I think we'll be okay. Because if they have to kick a field goal, we're still only down 1 score, and we get the ball at half.
They'll try to run for the first down.
My zone.
And they get the third down conversion. Football moves now to the 45. The offense will take their first 10 out of the half. They'll talk strategy here.
Boy, Chris, you cannot overstate how big of a conversion this was to be able to pick this up on the
It's not getting enough pressure. We need like sacks to just change something here.
having all the momentum with the points they've been able to compile. And that run right there kicks
That was the big difference, I think, between playing them this year and last time we did them. Last time we did them, we had Howard and Scott. And this year we don't. This year we have Hefney and Hefney and Hefney. Well, I just don't have edge rushers. They're all freshmen, so none of them have developed yet.
Here on first and 10. From the shotgun, drops back.
Oh my God!
And a short pitch and catch to the 10.
Just out of my reach. That's a pick 6 if I get there. All right, watch. Oh, they're gonna call timeout.
Call to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So on second down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. After making his first attempt, this one is from 38 yards out.
And he's gonna make that 2014.
Down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And they get him down.
So we'll get this ball down one score going into the half. We could have had a pick 6 there and been up 1 score, but I just didn't get the jump. Yeah, that tight end is hard to stop. Carlos Hillman. He is big. He is big. He is difficult to stop. He's a good blocker. He kind of finds himself open a lot. And we are now the team that I would say, like, I don't have the speed and size to guard that at linebacker or safety. Patterson's probably the only guy who's big and fast enough to be able to do that.
They'll be talking about for a long, long time.
And the coverage seat ends him in and brings him down.
And we've seen Patterson have opportunities. So
Now they're backed up at their own 14. First play of the second half is a handoff. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
nothing there. We go red zone scissors opposite side. I need more space to work. I'm just going to kind of watch my surroundings. There we go.
He's in the clear. Muscles past the defender.
There we go. Get out of my way. There we go. Aiden. Woo!
Touchdown, Iowa State.
Gritty on him.
Chris, how dangerous is this offense? Of course, you know about the receivers, those vertical shots, but here's an example. You get the ball and the running back out in space, takes it all.
Broken tackle spins out of the other. The MVP of the team this year makes his way down the field, gets some big yardage, and we can take the lead right back early in the second half.
And the PAT makes it a 1-point lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Tackle at the 13. Now great field position to start the drive. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13.
That's my zone.
Catch is made. Room to run here. Breaks into the clear right down the middle. End zone ahead.
I was like, I'm just going to let the computer do it.
Big chunk.
That's my zone
Through the air.
that I try to jump.
This offense has their explosive ability. One huge play, and they're set up in the red zone.
I'm playing terrible defense on my own right now.
I think this defense keeps thinking.
All right, we're going to go back to Tampa 2, and I'm just going to use her a corner. Like, I'm just going to use her the corner on the left side.
Yards there by the running back.
Takes the handoff again.
I still messed that up. I'm messing it all up. I'm playing terrible defense right now.
Crucial defense needing a stop on third down, trying to force a field goal. On third and short, they're trying to pick it up on the ground.
Do we get the stop? 4th and 1?
Get there, and now
We get the stop.
fourth down and 1.
Yeah, I need to just I think I'm going to swap against this team. I keep leaving those gaps over the middle. I'm going to use her the corner on the left side and try to get the picks on the screen plays. Otherwise, I don't think I can make the plays. I have been struggling. I've been making a ton of mistakes.
Nice kick.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here on the 23-yard line.
But the big thing is we're forcing field goals. They are allowing touchdowns. So
This one caught. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff.
yeah, I think I just don't have the tackles to run outside zone.
Getting set. It's second down.
They just can't pass block.
He'll hand it off. And they'll stop him after.
We can't run block. My bad. Wrong. Wrong type of blocking. On a slants, we'll look for Kuhn or Dowsey or Malone.
Dropping back.
Good.
Throw for the first down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. They get him down to the big
He's putting in work today.
42.
He's putting in a lot of work today.
Pick up enough yards
He's going to have to.
for a first down.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost.
Dowsey gets the catch there on the double post.
Down for this offense.
Let's run a jet touch pass, mix it up a little bit.
Looking for a matchup there.
Still technically getting a pass, but we're going to run the other side now.
It's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety, and he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him.
Malone's not quick enough to do that.
Be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
But that gives me room to run bench, dig, curl.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
Which if Urban can get a step or Meyer can get a step,
There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Meyer gets his step, but I'm just going to have to go down.
Off to the tight end.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man.
And I'm going to try a slip screen.
Come up on third down. Solid drive.
I just need to watch the line and see if I have enough time to do it.
Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down.
All right, we do.
Running back grabs it on the screen.
Great blocks. Kuhn gets in. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Cyclones, to put them on top now.
I'll tell you what, a screen pass is tough to do.
All right, we are up 28-23.
The result is this. Perfectly timed by the quarterback to drop it off to the back.
Now, I need to swap. Like I said, I'm going to probably adjust my camera. It's going to look really ugly. To play corner on this drive because I am struggling to play linebacker
Position. They'll be tackled at the 8.
with how they play.
Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Trying to create here on the move. He's got it with room to run. It's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28.
All right, we will take right side. We're always going to take the shallow side of the field because it gives me more visibility.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw.
Interception buyers.
Not a great return, but the important thing, the pick wipes out his scoring threat. They'll set the offense up at the 31.
Didn't really even see it because I had the weird camera, but he jumped the route.
And pretty much steal it from the intended receiver. I don't know if I'd be targeting that defender very many more times.
And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not
He only has 22 rushing yards in the day, but has like 120 passing yards or receiving yards.
And there's the handoff. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with the defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the
Warmack.
line of scrimmage and defend a running game.
Move down the field.
Exactly what we saw right
That interception by Byers changes a lot. That means that we have an opportunity to go up 2 scores now on Texas Tech after the second interception they've thrown. And take advantage of it.
One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play.
I like Warmack on that route actually.
They open the fourth by going to the air.
Just run the screen.
Receiver looks it in.
Run a little curl.
Tackled at the 8 after the completion. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. The back's got it.
Kuhn falls forward for the first down.
Offense in great scoring position here. So it's first and goal. The offense will try to milk the clock and add points if they can. They'll feed the back again.
Like there's a big chance this gets blown up. He does have -10 speed right now because of just the wear and tear of this game. But we get in another rushing touchdown for him. That gives us a 2-score lead. He has 5 touchdowns on the day. He's the only guy who's scored for us.
Conference championship on the line. He decides to have his best game of the season in this game. Everybody watching. What a game.
As the shadows of AT&T Stadium shine bright here in the fourth quarter against Texas Tech. We are up 12. I'm gonna keep doing this corner thing because it works.
First down, looking to throw the ball. He pulls in the catch.
What's another positive?
Especially, it's just kind of how they play. Like the curl routes they run, all of the little like moves they do on their side of the field. It's just hard for me to cover.
And keep taking those shots downfield.
With the agility we have of our guys. Now Benny would have been the best for this because he was big and had more agility than any of these guys. Byers is the only one who I think actually matches that. He's a big.
On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He'll throw it now.
Patterson kind of too, but Byers is large and quick as well.
QB tries it again here on second and 10.
See, look, I don't take the outside route, and I get the wrong guy because I need to be running these flats.
Hey, that's what you're looking for right now as an offense. Nice big chunk play like that. Moving the ball now into plus territory. Keep looking for those big plays downfield and hope to be able to get the ball into the end zone.
We get the sack. Hefney.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find
We swap
a
to
way
the other side.
into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Catch made on the right side. And they bring him down.
And they throw it to the right side because I'm on the left.
It's still well short of the first down marker. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Scrambling now.
In pressure, 4th and 7. They're going to have to go for it. This is probably the worst viewing experience. I am fully aware because this camera angle is terrible, but I know you can see the whole field.
Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Taking a shot deep down the right side.
Are you kidding me?
Finds his man, has the first down. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Guess who didn't animate? Us again.
The conference championship trophy is on the line. One possession game, fourth quarter. Who's going to step up?
So here's the deal. Your defense just gave up
All right.
a touchdown. Now all of a sudden we got a game.
We need a field goal at least, but honestly, if we can run this clock out.
You want to win a championship? Go out and earn it.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the return will be brought down. And the Iowa State offense takes the field now. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead. But we'll see
Okay.
how aggressive
I'm going to look probably for Krieger or Dawsey.
drive now. They're backed up at their own 14.
Krieger.
Quarterback delivers complete to the
Moves up. That's up for 2nd and 3 now.
That's how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Second down after that completion.
Chewing clock with the running game.
Good blocking, but Kuhn just kind of fell down.
Calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Well, this is a huge third down coming up here, and here's where that chess match.
He needs to play another season to get the rushing record. He's not going to get it.
Desperately need to make a play if they believe they have any chance of coming back to win this game.
Sure hands all season. Sure hands all season. I'm going for it. I don't care.
Here late in the game, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to keep possession and stretch the lead.
It's complete. That's enough for a first down.
See,
Timeout taken by the
he's got sure hands.
trying to preserve as
It
much
just was like,
as possible.
he just drops the 1.
And the Cyclones have 1st and 10 here. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Looking for his big tight end.
I'm stupid. 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 I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ha 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 ha.
And looking to throw now on 1st down.
I just don't like giving you guys low stress games. You know, that's just my thing.
Receivers are bunched together. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down.
And he can hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Here we are late in a close game. Crucial play coming up.
Can't see the left side of the field, so.
Drop him back. Looking to throw for the 1st down.
Makes the catch downfield. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line.
The Red Raiders looking to use the up-tempo offense here. And they hand it off to the back.
Looking for the end zone, has a lane.
Tackle just short of the goal line at the 1. What a run.
I just had to run the ball.
The 2-minute
I just had to run the ball.
offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. And now a chance to take the lead with a touchdown here. It's 1st and goal.
Touchdown, Texas Tech. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
Boy, just a great job here by the offensive line and the running back to be able to get this ball into the end zone late in the game like this, now in the 4th quarter, to give them the lead.
Looking to set up a screen pass.
All right, they're going to be up 1, which means we just got to go get a field goal.
The defense stops them, and so the lead is still 1. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped.
All right.
Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And here comes the Iowa State offense.
All right, let's make a drive.
Here we go.
3 timeouts, 155.
Might come down to this drive.
Dowsey.
Chance to take the lead here. The short completion of the tight end.
Up to the 40.
The 1st down gain moves the ball to the 40. And that completion, Kirk, puts him over 300 yards passing today.
Yeah, anytime a quarterback has a day like this, really it all has to come together with the offensive line play, the receivers running these great routes.
You don't get much there because that defensive end kind of read that.
The first one to tell you how much his teammates have helped him out today.
Offense will need some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock, a huge factor.
Dowsey. Dowsey. There we go. 36 seconds left. We are up to the 36. My kicker is terrible, by the way. Just a reminder. So a touchdown would be considerably more helpful.
Championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes? Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Brought down.
They call timeout, though. So they're not going to be able to ice me.
And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here.
Don't make a stupid pass. Just be careful.
Game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. Makes a quick round.
All right, that's much better. Well, now we're talking about a 43-yarder.
Conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
I double tapped.
And the pass ball is incomplete.
So 43-yarder.
So here it is, a pressure moment. The field goal team on the field, a lot riding on this kick. And it comes down to this.
It's enough. All right, 21 seconds.
In the final stages of this one.
How about that? Clutch kick here for the kicker. Gives them the lead. But remember, there's still time up on the clock. This game is not over just yet.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone.
From the 9.
Tackle him at the 9. That's good coverage. They should have left the ball in the end zone. So the drive begins here, backed up at their own 9. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, what a grab!
You see what I mean?
Out across the 30, and that's good for a first down.
There's got to be a spike, right?
The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can.
The amount of times in this game I have read exactly where the ball is going to go and I haven't gotten the pick.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. It's complete.
That was dumb.
They stop out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
See if they can get that spike off. They can.
Spikes it.
All right, this is going to be a Hail Mary.
Now the offense here needs some big plays to give the kicker a chance here. The clock is a factor. They look to throw it here on second down. Looking deep for late game heroics. And he throws his
And we get the pick.
interception of the day.
Game over. I made that so much more stressful than I had to because I'm terrible.
Themselves champions of the Big 12 and become a piece of the history of that great conference. And now with the playoff spot locked up, they can see what they can do against the 11 other best teams in the nation.
Filled up half the stadium. Yep.
We enjoy being here for Kirk Herbstreit
In Texas.
and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Against Texas Tech. Okay. Oh, and they probably hate Boudreaux. Just like I do. Not like the decisions are my own. They are my own fault, but... But we win the Big 12 championship game. For a second time. And we will be advancing, therefore, to the college football playoff. We're the 10 seed as the bye. Lewis Byers gets DPO, Defensive Player of the Week. And Aiden Kuhn, Offensive Player of the Week. Terrible running game for him, but he ended up with so many receiving yards and touchdowns that it didn't matter. So let's take a look at the bracket. So we are not going to be operating with a bye. We are the 10 seed. In fact, Oklahoma, they lost, so... Okay. That's an interesting look. Tulane made it in, and Toledo. Toledo beat Tulane. So we have Auburn. And then we have Texas. We have to win 4 straight here. We barely just beat Texas Tech. So no pressure. No pressure at all. Heisman goes to Joseph McConnell of Ohio State, who threw for 5,300 yards and 57 touchdowns. We do get the Doak Walker for Aiden Kuhn, who ends up with 1,289 and I think like 24 touchdowns as the best running back in the nation. We are taking on Auburn in the college football playoffs as the 10 seed and Big 12 champions. We have a couple extra points that I can spend here. Okay. Here we are. Auburn. This is the bracket. Auburn. They're probably better than us. Not by too much. God, this scares me. I don't like this team. I don't think that we're that good.
The college football playoff is here. The long regular season has all been building to this. And now, first round games.
We have to play real smart football, okay? We're going to lock in. We're going to play some extremely smart football. I'm not going to force anything. Oh, we're playing in Auburn, too. SEC bias at its finest. We win the Big 12, but we have to play in Auburn, not Ames.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Iowa State's offense comes on the field to open this game. We got a real treat today. We're going to see a matchup between a high-powered offense that's been almost impossible to stop against a defense that's been shutting people down, Kirk. This should be fun.
Well, this is what really you hope for in a game of this magnitude is good versus good. And that's what we have, as you said, Chris. Outstanding offense, been producing all year. And this defense has been taking no prisoners, just dominant. Something's got to give today.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Snags the quick throw.
All right, find Malone early.
And that's good enough for a first down. Offense comes up on first down in
We have to develop the passing game so the run game will work.
It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
They're going to run it here.
Kuhn. Oh, big run by Kuhn. All right.
Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. The Cyclones are moving quickly down the field. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Grabbed by the receiver.
There were a couple guys open on that play that we could have hit. I think it worked out. Playing it smart.
Offense looking to throw the ball.
Krieger.
Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. And the Cyclones with 1st and 10 here. They'll try the ground game here with the running back.
Kuhn gets a couple extra yards. 2nd and 4.
Able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on first down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this 2nd down.
Keeping it on the ground here.
I love watching our like tackles just get shed instantly. Essentially.
But it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Stop right there at the line.
4th and 2. I can't make a 48-yarder.
This defense has been getting sliced up on the drive, but they push back that time.
Yeah, kind of a bend but don't break.
Dowsey catches it. We're good.
Game moves the ball to the 21 and a fresh set of downs. The offense ready for play number 10 in this drive. Ball handed off. And the runner brought
Kuhn
down.
falls forward for 3 yards. Should give me a little bit of space to potentially get a pass out to Irvin. No, Myra is actually more open.
It's an out route, the catch made. Tackle is
1st and
made
goal on the
at
4.
It'll be 1st down and goal.
Let's go score here.
Cyclones looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal.
Good blocks. Good blocks. Kuhn's still up. He's in. Touchdown. We take the lead early.
In this playoff game. This offense comes out, immediately gets points on the board. Welcome to the playoff.
Man, that's coming out on the field with a purpose. Look, it's playoff time.
Everything you prepare for is earned here and now. And that opening drive was the fruits of that preparation.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. The Tigers offense gets their first crack now. Let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely
Okay,
on
all right.
to be able to make the plays, and more importantly, when it gets in
Oh,
that
Yemi.
point in the game,
Where do I know
you
that
need to
name
be able
from?
to have some leadership. These are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. And completion makes it second and short. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to pass here on second down.
All right, we get him, but 3rd and inches. We'll have to blitz, I think. We got to get stops early in this game. We have to take a big lead before we get tired. We do not have the depth Auburn has. So when we start to tire out, we are going to struggle to get the run game to work.
And what we could almost refer to as a drive that you're looking for an answer. Anytime your opponent drives the length of the field to open the game and puts a touchdown up on the board, it's important for the offense to counter that. And right now, they're off to a very good start on their own drive.
The offense will line up, chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Second down, we're going to throw it. Grab down
Oh, my God.
They get him down.
They get the first down. End of the first.
Iowa State has the lead here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. We expect the teams to have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down.
Byers is blitzing on the left side.
Receiver in motion now. They flip it to him on the jet sweep.
Jukes out Williams. Gets 2nd and inches on a 9-yard run.
Inches away. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's
Good catch by Tony McGowan.
tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
I'm going to try running man.
It's a bootleg. Look at the throw.
Patterson!
And it's intercepted.
Patterson!
Not much on the return.
Picks the ball off.
Will set up the offense.
That's huge.
Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Short pass finds the tight end. He's brought down.
Tight end Meyer moves down the field.
Passing game.
Patterson gives us a spark here now.
A new set of downs.
We have to go down and score and I guess kind of just,
Right here. This quarterback knows he's
you know,
gonna get hit.
capitalize on their mistake.
Focused on his target, and as he throws that ball, he gets annihilated, but big positive yards because of that determination by the quarterback.
Quarterback wants to throw it on
All right,
second down.
Kuhn spins out of that one.
Side there for the completion.
He's going to reach forward, get to the 32.
But that completion good enough for first down yardage.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. Coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing
Malone.
almost no resistance.
We do an RPO and we gain 8 yards.
Tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Second down play coming up. Offense will keep it on the ground here.
Let's go, Kuhn!
Here he goes.
All the way down to the 3. He's got 63 yards on the day.
Play.
He's playing much better than he did at Texas
That's what
Tech.
you love to see from an offense. The offensive line and the running back in sync, working together, and it pays off. What a big gain. Thought he might be close to being able to take it all the way to the end zone, but the defense just brings him down there inside the 5.
Second down and goal upcoming.
I don't mind getting the vulture touchdown to Krieger if he needs it.
On the ground, trying to
He gets it.
toward the goal line.
2 touchdowns. We're up 2.
For the score.
Or 2 scores. 14-0 if we kick this field goal and make it.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention.
They're going to block it.
Oh, and it's blocked.
I should never say 14-0. Every time I've said 14-0 before we kick the extra point, they block it.
PAT, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the football. Oh, they trap him.
Honestly, should have been holding on me.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Pressure is coming. Across the 30. They've got him, but not.
Okay, Yemi runs for a while. I think we had him. No, it just must be a name. It's like I feel like I've heard that name before, but I think we just had that name in something else. Must be just one of the names that they generate in college football. Just feels like a weird name. I've never heard it anywhere else.
Auburn getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. On the move now.
He's mobile. I should run a spy, but I don't think I can afford to with the amount of wide receiving talent they have. So I should run a spy to stop him because he's mobile. But I think I'd rather just hope I get lucky because with the amount of receiver talent they have, I can't leave extra space just open.
He drops back in the gun. Finds that big tight end for a short pass.
All right, 3rd and 2.
The defense swarms, not much of
Could
a gain on that
blitz.
completion.
Probably should blitz.
Breaks the huddle and gets set.
We'll blitz.
3rd down. Try and muscle for the first down.
We get the stop? No, they get the first down.
First down.
Great job here by this offense being able to convert. Let's face it, they've dug themselves a hole. They're down here early in this game. And with all this hype, the last thing you want to
God,
do is
mossed again, man.
up with your conversion, keep your rhythm, keep your momentum.
Madden 16. This game is Madden 16.
Let's see if they can keep that rhythm going.
And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Running back has it on.
All right, we get the tackle in the backfield, 3rd and 10.
The offense will call a timeout.
We can force a field goal.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way.
We might be okay.
First down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking to the end zone.
That's not a field goal. That's an interception.
Off in the end zone. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here.
That's even better.
Halftime. And wow, listen to this crowd.
Just don't make a mistake here. We're just going to run the ball.
That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play.
We will call timeout. I will see if I can get,
The offense will now quickly spend the
something.
timeout. Big guys up
We'll try red zone scissors, but we're not going to, force it if it's not there.
The running back here, finding his lanes and then exploding
not there.
through the gap when it opened up.
looking for the tight end, and it's caught. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Moves out of the pocket. On the run, he'll let it go. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their third and final of the half. Looks like one more play here before halftime. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
All right. Nothing going there. But we had 20 seconds to score. So the interception is huge. They don't score. We're going to go into half up 13-0.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. And the Cyclones will kick it off to begin the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's when the drive will start. offense out there to start a new drive in the 21. They get the second half started with the running play. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Second down play coming up for this offense. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Receiver makes the
All right.
grab.
Tackle, 3rd and 3.
Down after a short gain there. Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Quarterback still with the football.
To get there, 4th and inches. Are they going to punt? They do. Not going to stop them from punting the ball back to me, right?
The punt team making their way on the field.
We're just going to keep playing conservative. It's working.
We'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner is brought down.
Slow, conservative football.
And the Cyclones offense is back out on the field now. Here's the first play of the drive. We start at the 28. First down, we're going to throw the ball. Looking right, this one.
If that was an overthrow, that's an interception. So that was a little riskier than I would have liked. But that's because I think that took me like a second longer than normal.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
Oh, it tipped down. Kuhn was actually open there, but the ball's tipped.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. From the shotgun, handoff
Oh, Kuhn.
inside.
Kuhn! No! No, dude! Why? When they fall on somebody else's body, they always fumble. Dude has not had fumble problems his whole career. But when they fall on top of somebody, they fumble.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Out of the shotgun, you'll hand it off. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down. Third down coming up after that running play. Can he make it to the marker?
All right, 4th and 2. They're going to go for it. They're not. They're going to punt it back. So they can't capitalize on the fumble.
Makes its way onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time.
And touchback. All right.
Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside.
All right. Good yardage, Aiden Kuhn.
They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard
109 yards on the day.
Game moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down. And the quarterback dropping back. Caught quickly. He's in the clear.
2nd and 5 after that one. I'm going to switch this thing to chew clock already. We are going to run down this clock as early as possible. We are in the college football playoff. Our plan is one word: survive.
Inside the 45. And they bring him down, but not
Don't make
before
mistakes.
he reaches the
Survive.
38. First down from there. The Cyclones come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the shotgun. Powers through. Really solid first down game. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Getting set. Here's second down. Tailback with another carry.
Pass rush. Crazy right there by the Auburn defensive end.
So now from the 29, it's third down and short. You see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range.
Good.
Takes it to the clear.
Gets forward all the way down to the 16.
Football to the 16. It'll be first down.
Well, they continue to play good football up front. A nice run.
If he keeps playing well,
we
we keep finding gaps for him.
You keep working that clock. You're trying to advance to that next round of the postseason.
A touchdown would make this 3 scores.
Line. They might have a chance for a
I'm going to let that clock actually run out.
expires. Well, Kirk, Iowa
Field goal only makes it 2 scores. Touchdown makes it 3.
as we wrap up the third quarter.
Because, of course, they blocked the field goal before.
Hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats while we have a chance.
I don't think the Auburn fans would be dancing like this in a game that has gone this poorly for them, but don't question me. All right, 3rd and 2. We're up to the 7.
Another nice run by this running back. He's well over 100 yards now on the game. A big part of the reason that they're going to win this football game and advance to the next round.
Oh, no blocks from the left guard. All right, we got to take the field goal. I want the touchdown, but we have to take the field goal. I forgot my kicker's trash. And I'm trash.
Boy, this guy's usually more reliable than this. I thought that was going to be an easy field goal and 3 points, but instead,
that's what you get with a 2-star kicker.
1st and 10 now for the offense. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. It's a screen pass.
I should have just went for the extra run. We've been running all the way down the field. Anyways, we burnt a ton of clock off in the second half. So my zone, that was a really, really long time for an RPO. I feel like if I wait that long, that ends up being a illegal man downfield.
Looking to throw yet again.
Whee! All right, 5:26. Hey, if they're just going to check their way down the field, you know, bend, don't break for us.
Goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. It's a short
Then they're going to burn clock, and we're going to be in a position where they're not going to have enough time to score 2 touchdowns.
big man down. Not easy to do with that size difference. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball.
That's a fumble. That's a fumble. The bad pass is a fumble. They are on 4th and 19.
Felt like he got the ball away from his body there a little bit, allowing it to be knocked free. He caught a break because one of his own teammates was able to see that and get on top of the ball.
Looking deep down the right side.
If he caught that, I would have been so mad.
And the drive will fizzle out here in the final minutes. The offense now has great field position to start the drive. Grinding away on the ground. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. They lose 3 in that place.
That corner, like, crushed me on that play.
Here's the handoff.
Not in this one, no.
Here he goes.
Doing all the way down to the 20.
All the way down to the 20-yard line.
He is having a game today.
And the Cyclones are in the red zone now. He'll hand it off.
Really, if anything, I got to congratulate. The offensive line is having a game today. They are blocking really, really well.
Timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. It's a shotgun run call. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
We're going to go for a slant because I at least need to be in the middle of the field because apparently my kicker can't make something on the left side.
Down in the red zone.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Looking for the goal line.
Malone up to the 4.
The 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The Cyclones trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal.
Terrible time to stop blocking, Meyer.
Defense very stubborn here down near the goal line.
Right when I get next to you. Right when I get next to him, he stops blocking. He's like, actually, do you want to contend with this defensive end?
Some teams do it better than others, and that's primarily coaching and execution and preparation. It'll be interesting to see how this offense navigates this spot in the field.
They moved it to the 3. Now it's 3rd and goal.
I just want to get in the end zone. Good blocks. Good blocks. Aiden Kuhn gets in the end zone. We are going to win against Auburn and advance to the next round of the college football playoffs. Taking down 7th ranked. We missed the extra point, by the way. Taking down 7th ranked Auburn 19-0. We played great defense. We minimized our mistakes on offense. We only had the 1 fumble. And next we have Texas.
Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Street,
We're playing ground and pound with great defense. It's like my dream. My dream football team. Okay, Texas beat us last time we were here in the college football playoffs in the second round. This year we do have a victory. Who else advanced so far? So Tulane loses to Georgia. Toledo loses to Ohio State. Ohio State versus Michigan. Ohio State versus Michigan. Georgia versus Florida State. Texas A&M versus Oklahoma. And then us versus Texas in the rematch. It's the Orange Bowl. They're the second team, second ranked in the nation. I'm hoping if we could beat them, then we would play Oklahoma or play A&M. But I honestly don't even know. I like I said, this is all about survival right now. So we are in survival mode. They are 94 offense, 89 defense, and we need them to make mistakes. Here's the Texas Longhorns in the Orange Bowl. Us. We're better. No, I'm just kidding. They are better. They're better. The question is, can we win this one? We are significant underdogs in this matchup. I mean, we never believed we were ever going to be a powerhouse in any way. But all right. Let's play some smart football. Let's make no mistakes. Let's make them make mistakes.
Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. And here's the return from inside the 5.
Radigan gets up to the 26. Okay.
So the Iowa State Cyclones offense is on the field for the first time today. We got a real treat today. We're going to see a matchup between a high-powered offense that's been almost impossible to stop against a defense that's been shutting people down, Kirk. This should be fun.
Well, this is what really you hope for in a game of this magnitude is good versus good.
Okay, all right. See what we can do here.
Outstanding offense, been producing all year, and this defense.
Quick pass, little check down.
Just dominant. Something's got to give today. Chris, we're still early in this game.
Will we be able to run? We weren't able to run against them last year, or 2 years ago.
These two just make it look so
Boone gets up to 3rd and 1.
They'll stop him short of the line to gain.
Can he get the 3rd and 1 conversion?
They face third down.
He can. All right. 1st and 10 now for us as we... I don't know if we're going to be able to run like we just were against Auburn. But I can be hopeful. I'm hoping it's not a game like Texas Tech. That was a brutal one. But that was a little bit of me being cocky, I think.
Looking to throw. Running back grabs it on the screen. Defense
All right, 3rd and 2 after the screen pass. We'll run this next play.
big moment on the opening drive. They face third down.
And then we got to kind of open up the offense a little bit more
They'll try to move the chains here on the ground.
for us to be able to actually let Kuhn get opportunities. So let's do... We're going to open it up. We're going to make sure we always have a couple options to go to every play. I like Dowsey there. I like Krieger. I like Malone. Warmack was the only option, I think, on that play. I might have missed somebody downfield, but I'm scared of throwing the ball downfield. I'm going to be honest. I'm just terrified of it. All right, we'll run the ball here. They don't have a linebacker back. If we can get good blocks, he should be able to get through. We do not get good blocks. He breaks the tackle. We're going to get like a holding call, I think, here. Oh, no, that's going to be... All right, sweet. Offsides.
What I always love to see on these offsides,
Make them make mistakes, right?
Pointing at each other. He did it. I didn't do it. Put it on him. We know this time it's on the defense. They're going to make the right call.
The defensive penalty makes it a very manageable 2nd down and 2 for the offense. They look to throw it here on 2nd down.
Malone gets to the outside, get out of bounds. Don't take opportunities to get to fumble the ball. You have to play conservatively. All right. I want Kuhn, obviously, but yeah, it's not there. Dowsey does get a first down. We are up to the 12-yard line. I'm going to try the RPO alert bubble. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's too shallow of a field. Don't want any of those RPOs. I could try the slant. Okay, we're going to try the peak slant. Looking for Irvin. But we were able to just get the ball over to Kuhn, who does fall forward. It's 3rd and 2. I'm going to go for just pretty much just a dive here. Oh, but actually, I've got a better plan. We're going to go like this, and I'm just going to give him a wheel. He got stuck. I had to get the ball out right there. We have to score touchdowns. Our field goal kicker is the worst kicker I've ever seen. Meyer. Tight end. Meyer gets in. We are going to be up early in this one against Texas. Now, Texas has a 94 offense. We have an 86 defense. We don't really have any weapons defensively to be able to stop them. I think we've got Lewis Byers. That's about it. He's really the only weapon I got. We need them to make mistakes. We need to be able to jump and read what they're going to do before they do it. Last time we played them, Arch Manning just kind of cooked us. He's obviously not there anymore. So their best player is a center, but knowing that their team is a 94 offense, he's probably like a 99 overall center. Which means we are going to get 0 pass rush. And they're probably going to run the ball all over us.
They're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, I think provide the leadership. Coach has told us all week.
Oh my God. Can't shed any blocks.
Are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today. Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Oh, just pick it off, dude. Oh my God. If you catch that instead, that's a pick 6 and we can be up 2 scores. Oh my God. 3rd and 7.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Defense is coming after him.
Let's go, Hefty. We get the sack. We're going to force a punt. We get a stop early.
By this defense, the quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
He'll field it close to
Byers with a good return up to the 38. Oh, that's actually terrible coverage by them. Terrible coverage. Dowsey gets open. First and 10.
First down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. They're going to run it.
Keep them tired. Kuhn moves up, gets to the 20-yard line. 22 yards from the day so far for our superstar running back. I'm going to watch the zig. I don't think I've seen the zig work once yet, but I'm hoping, succeeding. It just hasn't worked because we just don't have guys. Like if I had Nagoy still, he would have been able to do that, I think. But all right. 4 down linemen, nobody on the right side. Krieger's got 99 speed. Gets all the way down to the 1. The end of the first, we are going to be up 7 on the 1-yard line. I think I'm just going to run it in. We're just going to do QB sneak from the 1. and hope that works. I've got a running quarterback. As long as he doesn't fumble, which he shouldn't because he's got good carrying stats. So player Boudreaux. Not QB zone, QB sneak.
Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up with a 2nd and goal.
He gets in, touchdown. We're going to go up 2 scores here against Texas. I'm not going to say the other thing. I didn't say it. And we made it. It doesn't get blocked. All right. 2-score lead here against Texas. We've played phenomenal defense against Auburn. Can we continue to play phenomenal defense against Texas? We had a great first drive. Will we be able to make that a great second drive? That threw me off. It's a weird play. There's got to be a run, right?
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap.
Oh, my God. My entire team just got juked out by that play.
That's a big gainer there. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And now the handoff. Breaks an open space. Tackle.
We run man, they can run the ball. So we go back to zone. All right, they're cooking now. They're cooking with gas. They've got a really good team. But we get in the backfield. Verdun.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Important 2nd down play coming up. Off the play fake. Looking to pass it.
Huge pressure. 3rd and 19 after the sack.
Well, that's their 2nd sack already in this game right now. And this offensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with some changes in pass pro. Keep a tight end in, roll the quarterback out. Anything they can do to help him out.
Looking downfield near the end zone.
You gotta be kidding me with the stupid Mosses. He's in double coverage. It's a terrible pass.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on.
I can't do that.
With this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone.
We play fantastic defense for 2 straight plays, and they're just able to just bail themselves out with that. Not Texas, the CPU. The amount of times that's happened in this game. Calm down.
There's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Looking to throw it on 1st down. The pocket breaking down.
Also, I don't understand why the blocking run, like the running back blocking plays, don't end up in them actually breaking out to run.
If we don't, could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
Meyer gets the 1st down. So far, their only score is on BS.
When he has time to throw, the defensive coordinator's got to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
As long as we don't let that get in our head, I think we'll be okay.
Small pickup there.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job.
We've actually played really, really well. Oh, I don't want that.
That's a win.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here.
Terrible, terrible pass from me.
And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Calm down. Calm down.
This defense reminds me of a group that just is all about preparation. They are completely dialed in on this play. Yeah, they give up the completion, but how about that? Nowhere to go after the catch.
Dowsey catches it, falls down, 1st and 10.
He goes down right there, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs for this offense. And the Cyclones are on the move here. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's in the clear.
All right, 1st down by Aiden Kuhn.
Solid gain, moves the ball across midfield to the 41. 1st down here for this offense. Here's the handoff. He gets loose. They stop him.
Another 6-yard rush. That's good.
So 2nd and 4.
Maybe they'll stack the box, which should give me some space on the left side of the field.
2nd down, we're going to throw it.
For Myra. Yep.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Heads out of bounds after a solid game.
Chris, that's another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show why he's had such a great year this year. When he has time to throw, he gets his feet set. He's as accurate as any quarterback in the country.
Okay, we'll move the ball over to the left, to the right side, which should give me space to do a bench curl on the left. I don't think Urban's ever going to be fast enough to actually get the footwork to get open, but what he does is he gives enough space for Myra to get open, which is all I really need. All right, first down for Kuhn here, and we'll be good. It's not a first down. It's 4th and inches. We have to go for it because our kicker's terrible.
Timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
It's 4th and inches, so I mean we could probably get the QB sneak, but I want the extra yardage if possible.
There's the handoff.
All right, we got it.
And the Cyclones pick
Call
up
timeout.
first down yards to keep the drive going. Defense spends their 2nd timeout to try to regroup.
That's how you know an offensive coordinator really believes in the offensive line. You get to 4th down, you don't spread out a defense and try to create a one-on-one matchup.
3-down lineman. I feel like I have to run, but
You get behind that offensive line, get the yards you need, and you extend this drive with that first down.
I shouldn't have thrown that. That was a hospital ball.
Brings up 2nd down.
That was a hospital ball to my best guy.
Get this offense to 4th down. Offense continues the long drive. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. He's got it right.
That was also a hospital ball, but that was the more to
And now the defense
Malone.
will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an
All right,
adjustment.
3rd and 2
Important play.
from the 3.
3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring.
We don't get it. 4th and 1.
For no gain, going to be 4th and
All right, this is stupid,
That back just
but I honestly think if we get it, like I said, it's all about touchdowns. We have to get them.
run fits on that.
We're gonna run the sneak.
they need a yard here on 4th down to keep this drive alive. He keeps it himself.
We don't get it.
Coach's choice to go for it does not.
We don't get it. We don't get the score. We should have just taken our points.
Own 1-yard line, a dangerous place on the field. Are they going to run the ball to get some breathing room or be more aggressive? From the shadow of the goal line, looking to throw the ball.
Are you kidding
Receiver
me?
makes the catch.
Fumble.
Ball comes out. Ball scooped up on the defense. They get him down.
All right, never mind.
Return, but a turn
We're okay.
created by this defense. Big moment. The offense is set up with excellent field position. And looking to throw now on 1st down.
Get it there. He's in. He's in. He finally got the step he needed on the outside.
I'll tell you what, in this first half, this quarterback seems to be making
We're gonna be up 2 scores here.
reads and showing
We played a great game. We have played a great game. They only have the touchdown on the fluke.
they put 6
BS of the Moss.
BAT. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. The Longhorns offense takes the field. It'd be a
I think we got our luck with that fumble.
Here with the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. He finds some space.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, you get the ball to your receiver.
No.
Now here he goes. Great effort there to get points before halftime, but they bring him down, and the clock
No. Please don't.
for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drive.
They're gonna show these replays. The replay we need to see is the Moss.
And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice
So
on
on
Saturday.
3rd and 19. They throw this with the guy about to sack him into double coverage.
I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to
I hate
our
it.
guys in the booth.
I hate it.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it.
That's something they're going to have to work on. The computer is able to come up and get the ball almost every time.
He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple
Both receiving and on defense. So
They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. And the wideout goes in motion. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking to set up a screen pass here.
another fumble.
The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time. Here's the
But
second down play.
their tight end falls on it right away.
On the run, it's Hill. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Third down, the offense desperately needs
3rd and 4, looking for a little probably curl route over the middle.
out of the gun now on third down. Fires it on the move.
Oh, he breaks it up.
That one is incomplete.
We get the pass breakup. PBU by Patterson.
And it brings up fourth down now. The Longhorns will bring their punt team on the field now. They're going to kick it away for the second time.
We're going to get the ball back here. 21-7. We did this last game. We're doing it this game.
Small pickup on the return.
Chew clock. We're all about one thing. Survive.
So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at their own 46. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6.
Our linemen are getting worse.
And from the shotgun, an inside hand.
Oh, good. Good little move there for Kuhn. We get the first down.
Short of the marker.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear
Want a quick little double slants to open it up a little bit. They've got their guys flat down. Unless those guys drop in coverage, Malone should be open.
done it with great run games.
And it's caught. You make the tackle, but the game
Oh, that linebacker. That linebacker.
Big play by this offense, and it continues to be the
I did not see that. I did not see him dropping. And we catch it. Not only did we catch it, Malone breaks the tackle
dynamic
as well.
tough offense to stop.
And the tackle
2nd and 1.
Nice pickup on that running play.
Just love watching his back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and gets a nice solid game.
The Cyclones
Krieger,
are
Dawsey,
in
or
the
Malone?
red zone.
Krieger.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught in the flat by the running back. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally
We'll do a jet touch pass, but we're going to give this to somebody else. Oh, it's still Malone. I really wanted that to not be Malone.
A pop pass on a jet sweep.
No.
It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here.
3 down linemen.
They'll run it here. And they'll bring him down.
3rd and 7.
Short pickup.
Boy, it looked like the quarterback was caught in between. Should I hand it off? Should I pull it and make the throw? Ends up getting some positive yards, but I think they missed a chance for a bigger gain.
Huge hands. Huge hands by Kuhn.
But that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
Think about this, Chris. These guys have been working
Thank you.
since
Thank you very much.
last year to get
We're
for a dream
we just got to cook this one, and then we can get back to doing some MLB videos, you know.
postseason in the playoff. Working with the lead, it comes
Dawsey?
down to a third
Dawsey?
down.
Dawsey! Let's go! Touchdown. We're going to go up 3 scores on Texas. Thank you very much, though, for the appreciation.
This is my time to shine. A playoff game. He has gone out and backed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated.
I'm stressed.
Come up with some new wrinkles to
We're
try
not
to
even in the
slow
Natty
this
yet.
down.
We're not even to the semifinals yet.
Out from his end zone.
This is just the Orange Bowl.
Coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. They start with an RPO. Quick pass to the right. And the defense swarms not much.
If we can stop them from scoring,
Offense getting
We might actually be able to sim out of this one. I don't want to sim because I know we're going to get cooked if I sim. I can play better defense than the simulation can. Can I play better offense than the simulation can? I don't know. But right now, with the play style we're running, we're not making mistakes, which is the big thing we have to worry about. Oh, I thought that was going to be a... Oh, my God. Guys, tackle. Tackle. All right. Hey. They're taking their time. The longer they take their time, the less chance they have to score big. PBU. Second and 10. Going into the fourth, we're up by 3 scores on Texas. And the only score they've had has been a Hail Mary. I keep repeating that. Look at the time of possession. We're playing our game. We're playing smart. We are running the clock out. We are trying to survive, and we are going to survive.
It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play.
Byers.
Throw this out of the RPO. And the defense
Third and 10.
smothers him for no gain. What will the call be on
They're all hot.
from the 44? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. A deep shot to the left side.
I was going to say, if that dude mossed me again, I would instantly recommend anybody stop buying this game.
Multiple possessions, easy choice. Needs a completion here on 4th down.
Aha. Terrible. A bad play call by me.
Plenty of room to run. They finally make the tackle.
Bad play call. I should have ran a cover 4.
Longhorns will line up on 1st and 10. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Receiver makes the catch.
McGinnis gets there.
And just a short gain
All right.
on that completion.
They're taking their sweet time.
I love what the defense is doing.
That's all we care about. If they try to make this fast,
Tackling these guys inbounds and just keep that clock rolling.
Caught over the middle. It's
that's how they would come back.
brought down.
3rd and inches.
Produce a solid gain there.
Bend, don't break.
Like with this defensive
Bend,
advantage
don't
right
break.
now, he's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
On 3rd down, it's a handoff. And they convert on 3rd.
It's only 2 yards. They do get the first down, but I didn't expect to be able to stop them.
Longhorns
We're just making them take time.
zone trip here. And then 1st down, right back to the running game.
The longer this takes them,
Senior able to make
the less likely they will be to win.
2nd down play coming up.
They have 5 minutes now to score 3 touchdowns.
They go with the ground
And we get in the backfield. He does fall forward like 3 yards.
stuff for no gain.
But 3rd and 6.
3rd down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
He drops it. 4th and 6. This could be it. This could be it right here. We get the stop right here.
Defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel
It's
or
game.
dime, get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Finally, I don't get mossed.
Defense holds on,
Finally.
and they'll take over.
It's taken the whole game.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. Now it's 2nd down here.
But we finally don't get mossed.
on our hands today, Chris. Great job of just keep feeding this.
He's in the clear. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run, you can go to play action, and really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
1st down and 10. Pounding away with the run game. They test the middle and get stuck.
That's going to be enough. I'm going to super sim out. We're going to jump to the end of the game. We're going to beat Texas. We win the Orange Bowl 28-7. We take down Texas.
This team was incredibly well.
Bend, don't break defense.
I liked a lot of the things they did to counter how the defense was attacking them.
We are playing fantastic defense right now. over these last 2 games after we played such a bad defensive game against Texas Tech. We needed to get that game out of the way so that we would play good games here. Next up, we have an even tougher challenge. Oklahoma, Texas A&M. That's what we have up on the board next. So we took down one SEC team. Actually, we've taken down 2 SEC teams. We've got another one in the way next. Can we, as the Big 12, complete the sweep? Actually, no, I think Georgia's on the other side. I think there's like 5 SEC teams in this college football playoff. Boudreaux breaks the passing yards record simply just because we played more games than ever. And we win the quarterfinal playoffs here. And see who we're playing next in the semifinals. Player of the week goes to Sebastian Thompson, who had 2 tackles and a PBU. That was the guy who got the PBU there. Taking on Oklahoma. Okay, all right. Who else has advanced? Who is it? Who's still in here? Michigan takes down Ohio State. Florida State takes down Georgia. So, Oklahoma, and then we have to take on the winner of Michigan and Florida State. Oh my God. I'm not stressed at all. Okay, I'm going to make a quick bathroom break before we do this. Because if we win this one, we've got 2 more. Sugar Bowl in the semifinals. And then that's how close we are to a national championship game. We have a fantastic team. We just broke the passing yards record here with Boudreaux. Rushing, 1569 and 25 for Kuhn. He's not going to get to the record, but still a great year. Over 1,000 for Irvin. He's not really been a factor at all in this, and then not necessarily defensively. Let me go take a bathroom break quick, and then we were going to take on Oklahoma. No stress. Let me check any text messages, make sure I don't have anything I have to respond to quick. Okay. Just a good old YouTube comment from Clint Dodson. Okay, they're actually not as good as Texas, but their defense is better. So this is an opposite challenge. We just played the super-powered offense and stopped them. Can we score on the super-powered defense?
We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to the season
Oklahoma,
Superdome,
Iowa State.
site of the All-State Sugar Bowl, part of the
For the chance to make our first ever national championship game.
playoff team from last year, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the number 10 seed in the playoff, the Iowa State Cyclones. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We are almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game.
They must have a young offense. I'm going to guess like freshmen and sophomores. Because a couple years ago, they had like Heisman Trophy contenders on offense. Or they're dealing with injuries. That could be it too. All right, up to the 20. Lock in. Lock in. Oklahoma. Okay, so they might not have a good offensive line. Now, we don't have a good pass rush either. But based on that note they just gave us, they might not have a good offensive line. Now, I'm also noticing they don't have a great defensive line.
I think the offensive line, we know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose this secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect
nothing
the
there.
quarterback to give these receivers
Give me a simple play to start off here. All right.
Backwards on first down, so it's second.
That was a bad choice for the first play.
You snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball.
Warmack gets bumped. Not much he could do.
Well, this quarterback and his receivers have got to get on the
All right, we're going to go back to the bench, dig curl.
rhythm if they want to move the ball.
We're going to see what we can do on the outside. They must have a really good secondary.
Situation here, third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you
Okay.
take? You know, this
We don't get much. We make some bad decisions, I think, on the first few plays.
the Cyclones will have to kick this away. And this will be the first punt for this offense tonight.
And we are not going to score early.
And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The Sooners offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the
Bonzo
impact
Devi.
players in this game.
That's a guy I think I tried recruiting. I think they got him.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men who are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Out of the shotgun, he hands it
All right.
off. Minimal
We get a good move there by Love to get in there. Oh, they're going to be a fast team like this.
crank up the tempo.
Okay.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
Come on, get back there. Get back there, Byers.
Easy completion to the back.
Stop. 4th and inches. They're going to go for it. They're not. Okay. All right. So we don't score. They don't score.
Just to go. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And the returner
All right. Let's play a little bit of a smarter drive now. Let's see if we can run the ball. I saw they had decent, you know. Why is Krieger in and not Kuhn?
picked up at their own 14. On the shotgun, it's a handoff.
Not going to complain about it. He ends up getting yardage.
He's brought down after a big first down gain. It's second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here.
Must just be the formation.
Less than a yard to go as they cover the line on second down. Here comes a handoff. Breaks free.
Krieger's been good, though. So there we go.
The drive has now reached the 35.
Krieger is very fast.
Offensive linemen
So I'm not going to complain about it.
they're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball.
Krieger's the speedy, like, receiving back. Kuhn is more of the power back.
Person that's carrying the ball.
But we still get big yardage up to the 49 as we start to run the ball. We might be able to run. I don't know if we're going to be able to pass. I think they have a very, very good secondary. If they have a 91 overall defense and their line isn't as good, that must be mostly secondary guys.
Looking to make a big play downfield. This one is broken up.
He was so open. It was like I had no intention of throwing that, but he was so open. I kind of had to. Just doesn't end up getting us anywhere. Good blocks. Good blocks. Good blocks. Up to the 31. All right, I do have to be able to pass, though, because they're eventually going to stack the box if I don't. It's Oklahoma, though. Are they?
Quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Short throw complete to the tight end. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid
All right, 2nd and 3. We're up to the 24.
Here comes play number 6 on this drive. Trying to flex the ground.
We're getting great blocks from Krieger
And he's brought down.
right now.
Does have enough for the first down. And the Cyclones
got stuck.
The ball is incomplete.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Malone's been breaking some tackles,
Brought down, but the completion
which is kind of a surprise.
inside the 10-yard line.
All right. This is, I guess, the true test. Straight up offensive line versus defensive line.
In the red zone, this is a pure-point type of play.
Our offensive line might be better. We might be able to run all over this Oklahoma team.
Playoff game. So with playoff pressure curve, the offense executes a
I'm kind of feeling the vibes. Like, we might be able to just run all over this team. I don't think they can stop the run.
Either hit the big play or not have to rely on that. Look at this. They're able to sustain
Not going to get ahead of
and
myself.
still come up with points and get a touchdown.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
And we got to be able to stop them. If they're going to run that hurry-up, fast-paced offense they've been running,
First play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16.
it's got to be bench, right? Or it's probably or inside zone.
Here comes a first down pass attempt.
Oh, my God.
Finds an open target on the left side.
Their wide receivers are so fast.
For a first down, ball spotted at the 42. And the Sooners hustle to the line to run their
Probably should switch to nickel.
It's one thing to hear about how fast this receiver is in the scouting report. You look at him on film all week. The defense coordinator tells you, get ready, this guy can run. And then the reality comes.
Good pressure. Devin Boyett gets a sack. I think we're going to have to run a lot of nickel with how fast this team is. But we need pressure, too, because they don't have a good offensive line.
See if they can overcome the sack. Second and very long. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. He'll take a deep shot. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Finally brought down to the Pre-snap motion from the receiver. They'll run it from the gun. Stop after a
All right, Ben, don't break.
At second and 9. Offense operating at high tempo now. No huddle. They look to throw it here on second down. He escapes the pocket. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense looking to keep
Ben, don't break.
It's third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down.
He throws it away. 4th and 6. They're probably going to take the field goal. They are.
It's going to bring up fourth down now. And the coach elects
We are
to
going to
set
survive
up
there.
the field goal unit. And it's good, right down the middle.
I was watching this guy.
All right, 7-3.
He's got a strong leg. Not surprised here.
This
He's
the
3 points up here.
I'm glad their offense is only an 84 because if this team had a 94 offense, I don't know if I'd be able to win this one.
For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Tight end makes the grab. Take it down, but not before it makes the first down. Well, Kirk, Iowa State has the lead here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. We'll check out the stats so far. We expect the teams to have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Using the
big
ground game
blitz.
here. Tailback has
Krieger does get a couple yards. We get to 2nd and 3. All right. Inching our way forward.
QB bootlegs here.
Malone gets outside. Just get out of bounds.
Oh, and he heads out of
Don't take a hit.
bounds after a really nice gain there.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. And when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much they would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. And it's a bunch formation. And And now the running back's got it again.
The blocking is so much better right now. I say that as if we didn't just get 1 yard there, but I just love the guys are going around. Was good. We in a stressful game, but we trying. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. There we go. Up to the 33, first and 10. We are so very close. So very close right now. Oh my God, the tackle didn't get off. Why are you both blocking the same guy? All right. Krieger, Dawsey, or Malone? Krieger. 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches. We play a slow, just bruising offense. That'll change the pitch. Oh, I should have went the other way. All right, we're going to go I form, halfback lead, and just try to punch it through because I can't kick field goals. All right, we're good. We're good. We get good blocks. 1st and 10. Coon's got 72 on the day.
Well, that's where you know a coach trusts the offensive line and his running back. 4th down and short, no problem. Give it to the running back. The back doesn't hesitate at all. He's able to convert and pick up that nice 1st down.
Good enough blocks, but I don't find the hole, so we don't get anything there. Whatever, we've taken this entire 2nd quarter. Oh, and in fact, if Garfield hits the linebacker and Davis hits that edge, exactly what I wanted from the boys. We're up to the 2. All right, let's go get in the end zone. I know they can score instantly. They are a really, really fast-paced offense. But we're going to take the lead. They can't stop the run, which is crazy to me. They have a 91 overall defense, and they can't stop the run.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up
We're up 14-3 here in the semifinal game in the Sugar Bowl.
Return starts from inside the 5.
I see Florida State is beating Michigan on the bottom. So we might be playing undefeated Florida State if we do win this. I missed my tackle. I missed my tackle because I wanted to hit stick, so I thought I could force a fumble.
The Sooners come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Oh, he misses by a mile. We are so lucky that... Oh, he's a senior. I thought he was going to be younger. Maybe we did recruit him early. And we just didn't get him. That's probably when I was, like, looking for a replacement for Beck.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. Tackle made
Okay, they get some good yardage there. I ran a bad play. They get some good yardage.
Now we're starting to see this offense look like they've looked all year long. Listen, to be able to get to a playoff opportunity, your offense has got to
I don't know what to do. I'm like going back to that zone. I don't know what to do. We need the guys to get pressure, really. He's going to dice us up if we don't get pressure. And we're not getting pressure. We got a little bit. We got a little bit of pressure so far today. But man, if I still had Justin Scott.
It's Washington. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out. Looking to chuck it again.
All right, footsteps, man, drop it. Tampa Sim pressure.
Are essentially wide receivers. They move them all over the place and try to find a good matchup. And they had one. They're just unable to complete the pass.
They get me on the little screen. Once again, we're in that same boat. If we can stop them from scoring a touchdown, and we're up 14-6, instead of 14-3.
Fake, looking to throw. He lets it go. Tried to press the ball.
That was weird.
It's incomplete.
Well, the offense coordinator with the right call, trying to take a shot there with just poor execution. They couldn't come up with a big play. Let's see if the coach
14-3.
tries it again later, or maybe in the second half.
2nd and 10.
He's back to throw again on 2nd and 10.
McGinnis is so slow.
Washington.
He's got no agility. He can't turn.
Solid yardage. And the Sooners line up on 1st and 10 now. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw.
Interception. Henderson.
Zapped in the end zone. Breaks into the open.
Let's go. We're not going to score off that, but they're not going to score. That's more important. I'm not going to take the risk. I'm not going to throw a bomb. We might not score from that, but neither will they. That's what's more important.
Breaks a tackle into the clear.
Kuhn just broke like 4 tackles, so
With an excellent run there.
maybe I'm wrong.
Timeout call by the offense.
Maybe I'm wrong.
So
I'm going to be able to move it out.
the 38 will be
I mean, well, I guess we could show how bad our kicker is once we get into field goal range if we do.
Here's a screen pass to the running back. And the tackle is made. This screen pass there produces a solid gain. And the offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Looking for a receiver. The pass rush closing in.
All right, that ends that.
Time running down.
Okay, nothing at the end of the half. That's okay. 14-3. We are going to be up on Oklahoma. We don't allow them to score a touchdown on that last drive. We're up still 2 scores going into the second half. We're going to do a lot of chewing of clock in the second half once we get the ball. And we are going to run the ball with Aiden Kuhn, as we have all season long. Actually, in fact, all rebuild long. We wish him luck in the NFL because that dude is going to be a stud running back. 94 overall. He'll probably be a first-round pick at the end of this year. He developed too fast. So if we don't win and he gets drafted, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know what we're going to do. That's why we got to win. We have to win because I don't know if I can do this without him.
Cyclones will kick this away to get the second half going.
He is the lifeblood of this team.
Starts just inside the
Oh
end
my
zone.
God. Juke out of the shoes. I guess defensively we've been good too. But
Down at the 16. For the
that's just more playing good defense.
the 16. Breaks free. It's a nice game. It'll move the football up to the 27. The Sooners come to the line to run the hurry up.
Boy, it's fun to watch this guy run the quarterback option. This time he keeps it, big positive yards, and a first down. The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
They bring him down to the
That was an ugly looking tackle.
no huddle here.
Just like
Not much of a gain
fell
there.
on him.
This is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
All right, 3rd and 3.
The stop after a short gain. 3rd down. This offense
You gonna get a stop?
really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Can he make it to the marker?
Maybe.
That's a good effort.
4th and 1. They're gonna go for it. They're not.
Just short.
They're not.
4th down now. The Sooners will send their punt team on the field, and he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. The coverage seemed able
Which means we get to do this. Coach adjustments. Chew clock. And see what we can do
field now.
for the rest of the game. See if we can get another score and go up 21-3.
And there's the handoff. And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
Well, much like what we saw in the first half, Chris, in this playoff
Okay.
game, no adjustments. Go right back to giving this running back
don't
the
wanna
football.
do
He's had a
any of
monster
those.
day and continues to get positive yards.
I don't want to do RPOs.
On the previous play. Quarterback drops back. Makes a quick catch.
3rd and inches.
They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up.
Probably not. To be honest, it just depends on what you're doing.
And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
It depends on what you're planning on doing with the game, to be honest.
Big third down.
If you like 25, play 25. If you don't like 25, buy 26.
Continue to hold on to that lead. Continue to work clock.
They're not different enough.
Closer to securing a victory.
The run game is way better. If you're a Dynasty player, this is going to be considerably better than 25. But if you're just like playing for gameplay, I don't know if it's different enough.
The back's got it.
Besides the run game.
Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9.
That's my feeling. Transfer portal is way better. And the run game is way better. Are the two aspects I'd say so far of the game.
Nowhere to run up the middle. We come to the line, a long way to go for the first down.
All right. Well, we didn't get much there. They kind of shut us down.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. That one is in.
And Dowsey got bumped. So can
The decision is not
Hogue make a 51-yarder? I don't think he's ever made more than a 48.
long range attempt, 51 yards out. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good.
It's going to be harder. That's what I would say, AJ. It's going to be harder. It is. This year is harder than last year.
Points as he's off target.
Way harder.
Now you can see he's hanging his head. What poor kicker.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Gain of 2 yards.
So if you want more of a challenge,
And the
maybe.
Spirits will come to the line to run the hurry on.
All right. Well, we got nothing because I can't make field goals. And,
Tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
oh, good pressure. 3rd and 15.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Running out of time in the pocket. Catches
I'm standing right there.
They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive, right?
Touchdown, Sooners. A great catch and run for 6.
This is a great
All right. This team's hard to stop. They're really hard to stop.
But think this is why defensive coordinators work so hard on the pursuit drill. Better effort from the collective defense might have prevented that from being a touchdown.
He'll get in there.
And we're up 3.
Now the deficit just a
We need to have a really, really good long drive here.
on the kickoff team.
So we're gonna play check down ball for the whole drive. Check down, run. Check down, run. Check down, run. We will do this.
Play of the drive now for 25. Ball handed off.
All right.
Moves the ball up
5-yard run to start. That's above the yardage not marker we need.
At halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
Okay.
He stopped out at the 40.
We're up to the 42 now.
Solid gain, getting closer to midfield. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Looking to throw here.
Myra check down.
Quick throw complete to the tight end.
He drags forward for a first down.
Crosses midfield of the 48.
So we're going into the 4th, up by 3 against Oklahoma.
Well, Kirk, Iowa State has the lead here. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out.
The speed that they have in their receiving core.
To stay alive in the quest for a national championship.
I've got speed with Lewis Byers, but I don't have anything else that's that fast. It's their whole receiving core. And because we're not running man,
Play for here.
Byers isn't getting to match up with one guy. But I can't run man because they would just beat me with everybody else.
So here we go. First play of the quarter.
Coon's hot.
Defense has a first
Start
down.
the 4th.
Handoff here from the shotgun.
Falls forward, 2nd and 6.
Second down and 6 coming up.
We're on a little slip screen.
What you got to do, you got to rely on that offensive line in the running game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call, and just keep working that clock.
Running back has it on his
You can get to the outside, get out of bounce.
and he heads out of bounds after
I know it's not necessarily the best for the clock management problem, but
Love the versatility this
still runs.
We're seeing what he can do.
But I don't want him to get hit. I don't want him to get more tired.
This time they get him the ball out of the backfield, catching it, and he gets another positive gain.
Good blocks.
And they get the conversion
Good
there.
blocks.
First
They
down,
lose one of their D tackles.
and a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout or they check him out. The Cyclones will have 1st and 10 here. Tailback takes the handoff again.
All right, boom, we're up to the 20.
Not before he picks up the first.
We're honestly making our way down the field probably too fast.
Operating in the red zone.
Good call here by the offense to be able to pick up this first down. And, Chris, it makes you wonder, with under 3 minutes to go in this game and trailing, the defense sitting back in their base, I thought they might be in a little bit more of an aggressive mindset, turning the blitz loose, trying to create some plays to get the football back.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff.
Coon. All the way up to the 5. He's having a game. 187 yards, 2 touchdowns.
This guy just keeps playing good football.
If we can get in, that'll be a back up to a 2-score lead.
Running over top of defenders, just
And we're up to a 2-score lead. Dude, Aiden Kuhn, what would I do without you?
It's an easy job for the play caller, right, Kurt? They can't stop the running back, feeding the ball, scoring
Bam.
again.
21-11.
this game really thinking we'd see more from
If
this
we can get a stop, we win.
wide receivers that they have, but instead, it has been the
So I'm going to run an extremely conservative defense. Bend, don't break. Don't let them beat us over the top. Try to make them waste the whole clock again, just like we did against Texas. A lot of cover 4.
First play of the drive now. They begin from their own 11. First down. Looking to throw the football. It's the running back in the flat.
Oh, he gets out of bounds.
Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Pass caught. A 2nd down now.
What would we do if we didn't get that interception in the end zone, man?
Caught in the backfield. It's Washington. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The Sooners hustle to the line to crank up the tempo.
Hey, it's a nice gain here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
The shotgun running play call. They stop him out at the 40.
He almost just spun past every defender.
The Sooners pick up enough yardage to keep this
4 minutes. I mean, they're running the no huddle. They're the perfect offense to beat us in the way that we play.
Kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the side.
2nd and 5.
Great time to go hurry up.
offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down.
It's a nice completion there, Chris. And this possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board.
Guys,
right
tackle,
now to
tackle.
make this a
Just get them
one-possession
down.
game.
We don't need to force a turnover.
First down.
Nothing. We just need to tackle.
All right, here comes that
We
up
control the
tempo.
clock. We control the game.
Sometimes it's just getting that first down that will kick them into that gear.
The short hands. It's Ferguson.
Keep tackling them inbounds.
Tackled
Control the game.
for the catch. He'll be short.
3 minutes.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds. Try to keep that clock moving.
Oh, my God.
Trying to
Oh, they caught it, too. I thought Henderson had that.
After the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
Okay, they ran a QB draw. Thinking they'd catch me off guard. They did, but
2nd down. We're going to throw.
not enough.
Finds his man. It's Ferguson.
All right, that was a weird play. I don't think it worked. I think that was a broken play.
Fans of the defense got to be frustrated. The offense cannot be stopped here. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw.
Get the stop.
Quarterback finds a
All right,
target on the right.
227.
He made the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
All right,
Defense
214.
over. They stop him right at the line. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here, try to force a field goal attempt. Grab near the sticks. It's Ferguson.
He doesn't get in. Okay.
Just short of the end zone. 1st and goal from
They're inching. They're probably going to get in here.
the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. And the Sooners hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. QB keeper all the way.
He spins in.
Stopping him on that run.
Okay. It's going to be a close one. All right, 3-point game.
When we talked with him this week, he had a feeling that this offense was going to be able to start fast, but I don't even know if
Regular kickoff.
they would look this good this early.
We just need a first down, really, right? Yeah, I think pretty much.
And that kick will just bound into the end zone for a touchback. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Working clock with the ground game.
All right, 6 yards for Kuhn.
Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Second and short. This offense can keep this up. They're going to wrap the game up comfortably.
No blocking. No blocking. We didn't get anything.
Try to run inside, but nowhere to go. And now it's
I need the first.
defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
We're going to pass.
Game on the line here. Can the offense play keep away and secure the victory? Third down, out of the
Dowsey.
shotgun.
Dowsey. He catches it. He keeps the ball in his hands. He doesn't drop it. First down.
The 37. The spot in the national championship game comes down to the
We can probably run out this clock.
The offense keep the football and bleed out the clock. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
They want us to pass, but I think we still need another first.
Game comes down to the final 2 minutes. Can the offense keep the football and bleed out the clock? Solid game, moves the ball to a 43.
You know, they try to run the football here, and they're unable to get that first down. The clock does keep moving. The big question now is third down. What do you do? Keep it on the ground again, or roll the dice, throw the football, knowing an incompletion, the clock will stop.
Pass interference. Come on. Come on.
And the Cyclones will line up to punt it away. We're going to kick it away for the second time.
All right, they're going to start from the 18.
Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it.
Tackle him in bounds.
It's Ferguson. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. Second down.
You know, it's a nice completion, but it's kind of another short game. The defense is keeping everything in front. I think the offensive coordinator's got to find a way to take some vertical shots to get some chunk plays.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. Looking for a late deep throw.
Okay, we tip it. I was afraid of getting mossed because that always happens.
But now it brings up fourth down. The Sooners will come to the line looking to convert on fourth down. Looking to scramble. Great cut there.
He gets the first down on running. He's down to 30 seconds. He's probably going to spike it here.
Fourth down conversion gives them a fresh set of downs, but time is running out. They get to the line.
He does. 27 seconds.
Offense getting set here, needing some big plays to get into field goal range. The clock winding down. The quarterback wants to throw it on second down. He finds the
All right, they made a terrible pass there. That was a very bad decision by them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Encroachment? The problem is that it stops the clock. Not that we got encroachment, that it stops the clock.
The semifinal game comes down to the final couple minutes. Can the offense make a play here? Fires it to the wideout. He makes the grab. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. The Sooners also to the line to run the hurry up. Quarterback spikes the ball to stop the clock. Getting set. Here's second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Caught by the receiver.
Get out of bounds. 45-yard line. It's enough for a bomb.
Third and short here in this playoff. It's the ninth play of the drive coming up. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw.
Run. Yeah, beat stupid. He was stupid. We get bailed out. CPU's dumb, but honestly, they shouldn't have had that play anyways because the stupid encroachment call.
But now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national for that trophy.
We get bailed out, but they got bailed out to be able to be bailed out.
These guys have been able to play and be able to accomplish this to get to the national championship. That says everything about the endurance
Wow.
of this football team, both mentally and
Stressful.
physically.
Stressful ending.
More hurdles
Because
to see if they can become the
they bump my tight end the whole way down the field, so I can't get the pass off to him when he's going to be wide open because he's being guarded by a D end. And then on their side of the ball, they get a dumb encroachment call to give them an opportunity to score. And I'm terrified of the bomb because they catch him. All right, we are in the Natty. Probably playing Florida State. I was not watching the bottom of the ticker. I was so stressed that entire time. But we've done it. We are here. In the national championship game, taking on, well, first, player of the week, Vincent Henderson for the interception in the end zone. And Aiden Kuhn for 203 rushing yards on 30 carries. And it's Florida State. Undefeated Florida State versus Iowa State. How did they do against Michigan? I'm actually going to go look at the bracket. We're going to do a little scouting report. So they won 30-20. Kevin Sperry threw no touchdowns. He's a 92 overall quarterback. They had 2 rushing touchdowns from Anthony Tribble and a rushing touchdown from Jadarius Tolzien, who is a 87 overall freshman. Wow. Receiving 88 overall. Okay. But defensively, what they got? They got a lot of pressure. John Kiki. I think I scouted him. Definitely scouted him. Remember not winning that guy. All right, okay. They have a big edge rusher in Doug Papo, 90 overall. What they got? No interceptions, but they lost one of their edge rushers. Devontae Flowers is a will. Strong safety Busby. Ron Azur. Okay. Okay, they're a good defense. We're better. Respond to that later. Oh, wow. Are we a better team? And they're undefeated. Don't even think about it. They're the better team, okay? They're the better team. They're undefeated. We're still the underdogs, okay? Last time we thought we were the better team, we messed up and almost lost to Texas Tech.
The college football season all comes down to this. The championship game featuring the top seed that was expected to be here against a much lower seed that's had to scrape and claw through 3 rounds of playoffs.
Florida State.
All that matters now, 4
We took down 3 SEC teams to get here.
that national championship trophy. Good evening and welcome to Hard Rock
2030.
Stadium in Miami, site of this year's national championship game. As we'll see the number 10 seed in this playoff, the Iowa State Cyclones, taking on a team from the ACC, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's time to get this national championship game underway and crown a champion.
All right. Here we go.
We go with the kickoff. This is it. The
Florida State, Iowa State National Championship game.
Championship
Everything on the line here.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So Florida State's offense will get the first swing today.
Pass-heavy offense.
Two teams standing, battling for a national championship. It's been a long regular season. They have survived a punishing playoff run, and here we go. The trophy is in the building. Who's going to walk out of here with a lifelong memory?
Chris, one of the great things now that we're in the
Aggressive call on the opening play.
Let's go! Zay Thomas with the pick. That's a good way to start the playoffs. Come on.
Inside the 40.
Interception to start off the national championship game. They throw a bomb for some reason on the first play of the game, and we capitalize. Zay Thomas, transfer corner. We moved him over to safety. He ends up getting a pick. That was just a weird play. I mean, we don't get pressure. So, all right, weird play call, I guess, by him.
Excellent field position to start this
And
drive.
let's start off with playing our game, see if we can play our game.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give.
Don't know if we will. They have good edge rushers. So, with Doug Popo. So we might not be able to run the ball like we normally are.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down.
Malone.
Inside there for the completion. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12. The Cyclones trying to cash in here in the red zone. And the ball is handed off. Out of
Good
the
block by Dowsey. Good block by Dowsey. Get an early touchdown here against Florida State in the Natty.
national title bout. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all, Kurt.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone.
Big stop. We got him on the 10. I don't know why he took it out.
Not much gained on that return. And the drive will begin backed up at their own 10-yard line. They start the
Patterson gets in the backfield. I mean, they do fall forward for 2 yards. 2nd and 8
gain on that
on the 12.
second down after that previous play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. It's a quick grab. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position.
Oh, my God.
What a catch! They get him back
Nothing.
at the 41.
Terrible
That's
defense.
good enough for a first
Terrible
down.
defense.
The Seminoles come to the line, start a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action. And the senior quarterback.
Okay, decent pressure.
They're behind him.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this game.
2nd and 10.
Put the ball through the air and start
Well,
hitting
1st and 10. They do complete that.
There's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
No, I don't want
And the
that. Fires will
Seminoles
probably,
looking to keep this
that corner will
drive
probably
going.
burn us over there.
Looking to throw it again.
All right, tackle in the backfield, 2nd and 11.
After the catch, the defense all over him that time.
Zay Thomas, the TFL, and an interception so far today.
From the gun, he looks for an open man.
Byers gets back there, 3rd and 11.
Allen for no gain. 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long.
Well, they're just fundamentally sound, right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
And we get the stop, 4th and 5 on the 41. They're going to punt the ball to us.
And the Knowles will have to punt this one.
We're going to have a chance to go up 2 scores before they get theirs first one. And we kicked off to start. Oh, my God.
As much as you can on 3rd to put yourself in a good spot for
The
this
punt.
next play. Curious to see if the offensive coordinator has something up his sleeve for this play on 4th down.
And here comes the Iowa State offense back onto the field now.
All right, well, that might not give us a chance. That was an amazing punt.
Adjustments and prevent that this time. They'll try the ground game here.
Get out of my way, fullback.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Keeping it on the ground here. He's past the marker and still.
All right, we fall forward to 15.
Tackled, but only after picking up a first down. Offense lines up at the 15 now. There's some breathing room. That should open up the playbook. Ball handed off.
All right, reps to 20, and we can now probably run some other plays.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking right, this one caught. They bring him down.
First and
That's a
10.
solid gain on the play.
Fill him alone.
Offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch. He hands it off from the gun. Breaks into the clear.
If I get to the outside there, that's crazy.
Second down.
Krieger can get to the outside.
Offense will keep it on the ground here.
Krieger's not worn down from 3 straight seasons of running the ball 35 times a game.
Crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
Not as good either, but
Iowa State has the lead here. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through 1 quarter. Let's check out the game summary.
we're up early. After the end of the first, we are up 7-0 here in the Natty.
Championship trophy is in the building. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And that run produces a decent gain. Play number 8 in this championship game drive, and they face third down and short. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground.
Nothing, but I'm not punting. I'm on my side of the field. I'm not punting, so we're going to run it. See if we can get the first down. Honestly, could probably do a QB sneak. They're doing 3 down linemen. We get plenty. 54 yards already for Aiden Kuhn out of the day. Great blocks. Great blocks. Great blocks. 69 yards on the day now.
The Cyclones are going to take advantage of this red zone trip.
Oh my God. Irvin. Irvin. Touchdown. Touchdown. We're going to go up 2 scores. Jamie Irvin finally gets an opportunity to do something in this playoff run. He has over 1,000 yards on the season and only has like 30 in the last 3 games because he's getting blanket covered.
That is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep.
We're up 14-0 now on undefeated Florida State.
It's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Play action here on first down. The tight end got it.
McGinnis.
That was a tough assignment. Second down after that completion. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Henderson. Interception. 14-0 lead. Let's go. Let's go.
We're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
And they finally stop him at a decent gain that time.
Oh,
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking for a man.
Myra.
Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. Good enough for first down yardage. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Try to run it
Nothing there for Kuhn, but
get nothing.
Maybe this stop is an indicator of what's to come for this defense. The offense, frankly, has been able to enforce their will in the first half, but maybe things are starting to change.
down to the 1, Irvin.
Makes the catch. Tackle made, but the sophomore quarterback showing us the arm strength.
Yeah, you know this defense is going to be frustrated after giving up multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
And he could not do
And there's our tush push to get in. Matt Boudreau. Or,
And the replay booth has
I'm going to replay it.
they want to stop and have another look at this one.
Yeah, we didn't get in.
Hey, it's
We didn't get in, but he'll get another
Go
opportunity.
with the
We're just
sure
going to do it
thing.
again.
Let that quarterback get behind his line, push his way in for the touchdown.
If he didn't break his neck.
So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal.
There we go.
Motors
Now he
all
gets
the
it.
way to the end zone. Touchdown.
Boudreau
State.
gets in the end zone. Sophomore quarterback gets his rushing touchdown.
Short field.
We are up 3 scores in the first half of the national championship game against the #1 seed, undefeated Florida State.
The quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. And they'll run it. Hand it off to the running back.
Ah.
He shreds the tackle.
There we go.
Breathing room now. Tackle at the 26.
Well, that's the advantage of having a big running back like that. They're just so tough to bring down. This guy always seems to fall forward, and you almost never see him tackled for a loss.
Breaks into the clear. And he picks up the
First and 10, they do get some runs. I think they're going to run the ball a little bit, which is good for them because their quarterback has made some severe mistakes so far.
He's doing his job as far as living up to the great tradition of Florida State running backs.
First down, looking to throw the ball. He's picked for a 3rd time
My
tonight.
goodness. I read that so well. Interception. We're going to go up and pick the ball off for the 3rd time today against Florida State.
The zone coverage. But as you know, those windows can open and close pretty quickly, especially in the middle of the
I got
field.
stuck on the
So
lineman.
timing's got to be just right, or you're going to see an interception like this.
We reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a
Wow.
lopsided game so far.
We might do this.
The offense can stretch the
They,
floor.
I need to stop smiling. I need to make sure I'm still playing the game. And I want to make sure I don't get too ahead of myself.
The shotgun handoff here. Gets the first and still running. You make the
But if we take a
tackle.
3-score lead right now,
Has a first down in the red zone.
Boy, another nice game by this back. He has had a beautiful day today running the football, just kind of in that zone, and a big reason why they have a nice lead today.
Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Ball carrier tackled at the 2, a solid gain on that completion. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. The offense trying to cap a really impressive first half, trying to punch it in here and build on this lead.
That was it.
beforehand. And he makes the catch.
4-score lead
Cyclones.
in the national championship game.
Wide open. How do they lose track of the big fella down there?
Was the Oklahoma game the actual national championship game?
Looks like they just were so locked
Because,
in
oh my God.
on the goal line, they forgot about
I started to question, how did this team beat
easiest touchdown
Michigan?
catch we see of the game today.
And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. And he stopped at the
But I don't know. I don't know if their quarterback makes as many mistakes as he is right now
So here we go. First play of the drive.
in any other game, but right now in this game. He's made 3 picks. He's rattled.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Ran with the
Oh my God, I
receiver.
missed.
And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Here's the 2nd down play. Quarterback
Oh, good pressure. Hefney gets back there.
on that run.
Picks the dude up. Throws him to the ground. That's a sack, 3rd and 4.
3rd down play here out of the shotgun. And the ball is hauled in.
McGinnis is a half a step faster.
Short of the mark where it's getting 4th down and inches.
I'm going to call the timeout because if we can get this ball back,
Go to the sideline, try to adjust.
if we can get this ball back and then go down and score again and be up 35-0.5, we can sim out of the national championship game.
And here's the return. Decides not to fair catch it, but he is tackled immediately. A gutsy move, but didn't produce much. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31.
Urban What the hell?
Gonna take a shot down the left
Irvin.
side. And it's hauled in. What a catch.
Irvin's never done that. He has never done that all season.
To the plus
He hasn't done that since he had Benny on his team.
one explosive play has this offense set up just outside the red zone now. With a
Everybody is come to play today.
looking to throw it on first down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
And they get some positive yards here. But just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, I kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
They mix it up with a run. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. Now the offense will spend its
I want to move the ball over to the right side so I can get Irvin another one of these.
This important play coming up. On third and short, they hand the ball off. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings
That's
up
fine.
fourth down. Now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there. Wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. The offense already has one fourth down conversion. They do it for a second time. And he'll set up to throw. It's complete. That's enough for a first down.
Try again.
And the gain just good enough for a first down. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays
Irvin.
before the half. Looking for a touchdown.
Oh, he gets
It's
tackled.
incomplete.
Should have been pass interference.
Just seem to sail on it. You got to make sure to give your receiver a chance to be able to come down with a catch and bounce, because in today's game, man, these receivers
Irvin.
make catches like
He makes the grab in the end zone.
We're up 35-0 in the national championship game.
it doesn't feel like this thing's already over.
Guys, I just did it again.
Live ball here.
I did it again. I said I was going to make the extra point before I did. 34-0. I need to just keep doing, we're up 5 scores, 4 scores, 5 scores, or 4 scores, because I just did it again, and we end up missing it. Oh,
That's where the offense will take over. So it's first down, but they'll just
let's
keep
go.
moving and head to halftime. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock.
I want to skip the halftime show, so let me... We're just going to go to the end.
What an emphatic statement to close out this national championship run. You know, the coach told his guys, go out there and leave no doubt. I'd say mission accomplished.
Oh,
Sometimes a team wins a national championship and they just got hot
We did
at
it.
the right time. And there's other times when it's been
We
clearly
did
the best
it.
team in college football.
We did it.
To me, these guys have been right up there as a top team in college football, and it's very fitting that they not only win it, but they win it in grand fashion.
that was...
As we crown another
I mean, honestly, I can't say 5 hours of stress as soon as we got to the bowl game. So that was 3 hours straight of just high heart rate, intense football.
presentation of EA Sports College Football. Officially, your kings of the college football
Let's
world,
go.
national champions, the Iowa State.
Let's go. We are national champions. They even switched QBs. 3 touchdowns for Boudreaux, 154 yards from Kuhn, and Irvin even finally got to play and do something in the last game of the season. And he broke the rushing record. We thought we wouldn't get there. He does. You are a national champion. When I said run it back, we ran it back. We ran it back. Our pro potential went down. My coach stability went up. College football history update. Iowa State, national champions, taking down Florida State. Wow. We're cheesing right now. We're cheesing. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe we did it. Oh, let's go see if he gets drafted. Players leaving. Projected round 1. He is going to the first round. Let's see if we can convince Boudreaux to come back. He will. He would have been a 4th round pick. Instead, he'll be a 1st round pick next year. Yes, come back. Yeah. I don't care about Kumaro. He was bad. We do lose a lot of guys, but... Scott Villain. Duke LaRoque. Draft results. 1st round draft pick. Aiden Kuhn goes in the 1st round. Good for him. Junior from Mississippi. He goes in the 1st round. Byers gets drafted. That's awesome too, because that was a running back that we converted to a corner. Cool gets drafted. He was like an actual, like, these two are real dudes. I guess Krieger probably is a real dude then. Technically, yeah. So Krieger's a real dude. I don't know who he is. But these are real dudes we had the whole time. This is a transfer portal real dude. They get drafted too. Oh, what a time. What a time. Let's go take a look back at what we did here. Coach stats. We are one of the best coaches, one of the highest prestige. Winning percentage, we are 2nd highest, only behind the Georgia Tech guy. That's crazy. He must have just went there. Kirby Smart, Ryan Day. Dabo Swinney is the Alabama coach. I think that was my DC. That's my DC. No wonder. So Toledo made it this year. That was my defensive coordinator. We ended up being great there. Team stats. I don't think that matters. Not at all. Let's go take a look at career stats for the guys who are still here. Boudreaux's at 75, 23, and 63 touchdowns after just 2 years. Rushing, Kuhn, 44, 36, and 74 touchdowns for him. 23, 91, and 15 for Irvin. He's still got a chance to do some good stuff. Hefney and Boyette, 17 for the junior, 14.5 for the sophomore. In the cornerback room, Byers did only get 7 interceptions in his career, which is kind of disappointing, but what do you want to do? I mean, we ended up, I think, developing a really cool team. when we look at our records at the end of this, the career records were breaking by a couple guys. Justin Scott broke the sacks record. That's us. That was us. Season records. Looks like receiving touchdowns was broken by Terrence Raymond, who beat the Benny Nagoy record that we set. Sacks was Justin Scott, 2027. Because passing touchdowns was broken by the Ohio State's Joseph McConnell this past year as well. Benny Nagoy had the record there. McConnell broke every record because he also played extra games because they made it a little further too. If we take a look at the Big 12 records, most in a season, we didn't get to that number, 2185. I should actually check how many he had this season, but most receiving yards ever in a season, most most sacks, most rushing touchdowns this year from Kuhn, most receiving touchdowns from Nagoy. If we go take a look at career Big 12, you can see Kuhn did get the rushing touchdowns and Scott has the sacks, but we didn't get there with anybody else. We didn't get there with Nagoy. We didn't get there with Kuhn for anything. Let's actually take a look at the Iowa State records for career stuff. So career Purdy still holds that. Nagoy didn't get either of those, so Lazard holds those. Kuhn with rushing yards. Passing touchdowns was still Purdy. We never got to that point. Though next year, 100% Boudreaux will end up breaking that. Kuhn with rushing touchdowns, sacks for Scott, and receiving touchdowns for Nagoy. Any game records get breaking nationally? Nope. Doesn't look like it. When we take a look at, I actually should go back and see what was his season stats for this last year for Kuhn. 44-52, 1926. So he didn't break 2,000, which makes sense because he actually split the backfield with Krieger. And yeah, that's gonna be the end. I think for me, I don't think we need to. We're gonna leave this save file in case we ever want to come back to it, and also because reminisce over that. And yeah, let's even just look at the transfer portal because we can go take a look and see. Were there any 5-star prospects this year in the transfer portal? There is a quarterback, Robert Beatty, the Wyoming quarterback. The 4-star transfers that want to come here. A lot, actually. A lot of guys wanted to come here. So, we really would be in a good position next year if we had to go another season. Except for, well, actually, we don't need quarterback. I was going to say except for quarterback, but we don't need him. That's great. I'm very happy. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm happy? Wow. All right. I think I'm going to end stream. We've done it. Did we go up in ranking? Hey, 3.5 star. Also, look at all of our rankings now. Tradition, C. Championship contender, A. Brand exposure, B now. A+ prestige, A+ stability. Everything is looking up for the Iowa State Cyclones. That's a successful rebuild. That's a successful rebuild. We ran it back. We made bowl games every year. We won bowl games every year. Except for year 3. Because we technically didn't win a bowl game. We won the Big 12 championship game and then lost our bowl game because it was the college football playoffs. So, year 1, Texas Bowl for Rocco Becht. Year 2, Texas Bowl. Again for Rocco Becht. We got him drafted. We got Carson Hansen drafted. Year 3 was the huge year. That was the Heisman Trophy for Benny Nagoy. Then we have year 4. That was more of the building the team up. We get the Pop-Tarts Bowl after kind of falling apart at the end of the season, but we had the transfer guys come in, and we worked on development. Everybody developed. We got a really, really good roster. And year 5, we do it. Underdog the whole way in, too. And we take down Florida State and win the Natty. Thank you very much for watching. As a VOD, I hope you enjoy it. And this will become a video, so we'll see you then, too. Adios, everybody. I don't think you're gonna see many streams on YouTube for a little while. I'm gonna cook on other things. So adios.